nothing better at grappling with each other on a Saturday morning. We're talking about the 5th annual Central Dauphin Duels right here at Central Dauphin High School. Wrestling matches here today instead of basketball. We put that away last night. And we're looking forward to some great matches this morning, brought to you by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency right here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. Good morning, I'm Gary Sutton. Alongside of me is George Hartwick, our erstwhile color announcer today. And George, first up today, Central Dauphin in Connellsville. Should be a very, very interesting match. Let's talk first of all about Connellsville visiting Central Dauphin here today.
Connellsville out of Fayette County, Whitfield, perennial top of the list. An absolute measure of Western Pennsylvania wrestling. They're coming here today to face perennial powerhouse and top of the heap Central Dauphin. Right here on a Saturday morning. It's cold outside, but I suspect it's going to warm up in here really quickly as this Central Pennsylvania, Western Pennsylvania matchup is here highlighted on High School Sports Live.
And Connellsville comes in with a 9-4 record. On the other side, you got Central Dauphin 5-0 so far, looking pretty tough again. They've had state champions here before, looking like they might be hunting some again.
Well, of course, the Rams don't ever go down; they just reload. Coach Jeff Swigert is an individual who has the excellence of standard of wrestling here in Pennsylvania. Multiple state titles, multiple state champions. He's got 2 individuals this year who are also vying for that. Tyshawn White, we're going to see in a really good early matchup, and then a little bit later we've got a couple of folks also vying for a state title. So I think we've got individual matchups, West versus Central, a day in Central Dauphin. Make sure you buckle in and enjoy yourself as we bring this to you live at High School Sports Live.
And of course, George, as Ernie Banks once said, let's play 2 because we're going to have Central Dauphin and Big Spring a little bit later on. So a second match coming up today. So if you love wrestling, you're going to love the next bunch of hours here with us on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. Back with our opening match, Central Dauphin in Connellsville, right here on High School Sports Live TV.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
Under a new state law, all electronics must be recycled.
Welcome to the Dauphin County Recycling Center, where recycling is quick, easy, and free.
You may recycle appliances or even cell phones.
We're open 6 days a week, and recycling is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Contact our helpful staff at the Recycling Center or visit our website for more information.
Help us protect our planet, because tomorrow does matter.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
HoffmanFord.com, turning the World Wide Web into the World Wide Wow. Find the newer pre-owned Ford you want right now from your computer. Shop online 24/7, 365. And our exclusive inventory is updated daily. With hundreds of new and used vehicles, you're sure to find the one that clicks. Hoffman Ford, Harrisburg's premium Ford dealer for 60 years. Click on or come by.
Welcome back to Central Dauphin Gymnasium, where we have the Central Dauphin 5th Annual Dual Wrestling Duels here. Is that redundant this morning? Gary Sutton with George Hartwick being brought to you this morning by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. And our first match today, Central Dauphin in Connellsville. Connellsville 9-4 coming in here. WPIAL perennial powers, and Central Dauphin 5-0, mid-pen perennial powers. So something's got to give. George Hartwick, looks like we got a great match coming up here this morning. We're going to be starting out at 170 pounds in a few moments, but should be a good one today.
Should be a great one. It's always good to see teams that may not meet many times during the year and over the holiday season between the competition at Powerade, the competition at the Beast, and then the ability to come in these dual meet situations. There's a frequent opportunity to match up against individuals that are the best and the head of their field, ranked at the top of their weight classes, respective weight classes in the state. Today, I think we may have a real good one as well. At 120 pounds a day, we have Tyshawn White from Central Dauphin matching up against Gage Kramer. Gage Kramer, undefeated. Tyshawn White, 14-2. Both guys state ranked. Depending upon the games that are played today, may or may not match up, but there's not a whole lot of area to move. There's going to be a good matchup in that area because even at 26, if Tyshawn White actually bumps up for strategic purposes, he'll be facing Tyler Kenny, another experienced wrestler at 17-3. So probably the highlighted match of the day, and it looks like action's getting ready to start right behind us. So without further ado, let's get right into the action.
And George, our official today is Brian DeBrouwer. He'll be taking care of things out in the middle of the mat as we get ready to start it. 170, Carter Talbot 7-7 for Central Dauphin, going up against Andy Cecil 5-10 for Connellsville.
Yeah, again, we'll wait till we get it from the runner. As we'll see who's out here. Again, with a matchup like this, we don't know exactly who's out there until we get the confirmation, particularly because we don't know the Connellsville wrestler. So if you can just bear with us, we'll do it. And you're right on. Cecil versus Talbot. And an early matchup here. Both guys squaring up. Out of bounds. Still 0-0.
And again, being the wrestling novice that I admit I am, you draw this out of a hat to decide where you're going to start. Today it was at 170.
Yep. Cecil gets in. It looks like they're out of bounds, no established control. And again, there's a good reason for that. And for a duel like today, what's drawn out of the hat, it bumps up one weight class after each match. So there has been at least one match this morning. So I suspect the first match that they pulled out was 160. Now it moves to 170. Next match you'll see is starting at 182. Cecil in again on a single leg, trying to get his head out. Talbot trying to do a funk, trying to roll through. Cecil now still working, no control established. Good job by the official. Now two. First points earned, 2-0 Cecil over Talbot.
So Cecil controlling the match here early right now.
Coming out, trying to run a head onto the arm. He's got to flatten him out before he can do anything there to turn. Early matchup here of wrestlers, in this case, both probably with even records. These are the kind of toss-up matches early in the match that set the tone and set the momentum for each team. These are the ones you circle in the back room and say we need to establish an early win here, get 3 points to put us in a better position throughout the match.
Of course, you talk a little bit about time and control, too, George. Talk about that a bit.
Well, again, you need to score points out here. Control is more important in the college wrestling level. You earn a point for every minute of riding time. Here, you need to continue from the top position. In this case, Cecil had his hand across the waist. You're supposed to have your hand and palm on the belly button. He's issued a caution there. 2 cautions before you're giving up a point. But you want to maintain control, but the idea is to score points. So from this top position, you want to try to get your guy towards his back. And in this case, Talbot has been given a reversal. Now is in control. The match is knotted up at 2-2.
5 seconds to go in this opening
Cecil
period.
Again, coming in, trying to get 2. No established control. The match will end. Actually, he did award 1 at the end. He didn't establish control, but C.D. Talbot's lost control, earning 1 point for Cecil going into the second period. 3-2, Cecil from Connellsville.
So Cecil will be back on top here to start the second period, up by 1.
Talbot selecting the defensive position to start the second period. Cecil not really working a whole lot, just hanging on to one arm. You hear Coach Swigert yelling out, you can't leave your hands drag on the mat. You got to figure out a way to free them up, control your own wrist, and get up off the mat. Unable to do it there as Cecil continues to maintain control. Minute 26 remaining in the second period. 3-2. Andy Cecil, Connellsville, as they go out of bounds.
So Talbot being controlled right now pretty well here as we have 1:18 to go here in the second period. But only 3-2.
Yeah, this will be one that Coach Jeff Swigert not too happy with. I mean, with these records matched up, it looks like Carter Talbot, record-wise, is a 500 wrestler, where Cecil has a lot of losses. But
5-10.
Again, you got to remember these guys have competed in Powerade and a number of difficult tournaments, so a record may not be an indication of exactly where they're at this point of the year. Cecil now has an arm trapped, has a bar. Attempting to turn here, pulling on the shoulder with at least one leg in on the other side.
You could hear over there Coach Jeff Swigert saying, work the right shoulder back under.
And in this case, referee calling potentially dangerous. He locked it up and was going against the joint, which puts them back in a position here of defensive and offensive. Cecil still in control.
Still 3-2.
Talbot to his feet twice. Much better attempts from Talbot to try to get out, not dragging his hands there as they go back to the center of the mat. Andy Cecil from Connellsville still in the lead, 3-2 over Carter Talbot from Central Dauphin. Second caution, actually now, not placing his hand directly over the elbow. You have to place it directly over the elbow, not over the top. The next one will cost Andy Cecil a point. 2 cautions thus far. Carter Talbot needs to get his face off the mat, continue to try to work up, get wrist control, which he has done. Barely hanging on, now he switches in. Continues to move and earns 2.
Takes the lead with it, 4-3. So Talbot has turned this one around here. 5 seconds to go in the period. And that's the end of period number 2, 4-3. Carter Talbot leading Andy Cecil.
Yeah, and CD fans are starting to wake up here early in the morning.
Yeah, everybody's been sitting on their hands here early.
He did a good job of getting his hands free, then moving immediately into a switch, catching a leg, and establishing control there for a reversal to go ahead 4-3.
Got around and he drove that head in there, too, to kind of give him a little stability, George.
Yep. The idea of putting 1 and 2 moves together there, getting out from the bottom is a matter of will, getting your head off the mat, wrist control, figuring out ways to get some space, and then ultimately hit a switch there towards the end.
Talbot on top here, 4-3. Final period.
Here we go. This is something you'll see from CD over and over. A cross wrist tilt situation. He's got it locked in. They go from one side to the other. Now he's got him in a referee's counting. He's earned 3 there. He's got to be careful, get his hips down towards the mat.
We've got 3 extra points now, 7-3.
Andy Cecil now coming back on top for a 2-point reversal.
7-5.
Andy Cecil still in control here. Carter Talbot now trying to figure out a way to get himself and his head out. Referee rightfully calls a stalemate here. Andy Cecil looking a little bit weary there, trying to get up off the mat. As we get later into the third period, conditioning certainly comes into play, particularly in a close match like this, always as a matter of fact. But we've got Carter Talbot holding on to a 7-5 advantage.
Coach Jeff Swigert over there asking about one more point.
And then Coach Doldy now asking for clarification from the official now. They're able to get clarification but not question judgment as they go to the table. So clearly was within the rules, or referee would have hit him with a unsportsmanlike conduct.
So 7-5 right now. Carter Talbot leads over Andy Cecil.
Looks like we've got a blood timeout here for those of you who don't know. There's no blood allowed to be out there on the mat. Once there's blood identified, they immediately stop it. There's a 5-minute total amount of blood time, and what happens is they begin the process of addressing it, cleaning it up. Once the actual injury or the area where it's bleeding has been addressed, they stop the clock and then do cleanup. And then they return to the center of the mat once all that has been done.
And George will have a tough job today. You'll have to pick the Hoffman-Ford wrestler of the match today. We'll also be finding the move of the match by Pac Financial. And with all the matches we have going on, I don't know how you pull one out, but I guess there's always one that stands out in your mind, right?
There is. So far today it was the switch there by Carter Talbot, which put him in the lead. At this point, being down 2, Andy Cecil opts for the neutral position, putting them back on their feet, giving Carter Talbot now a 8-5 lead. Got 1:03 remaining.
Under a minute now. Here's Cecil.
Cecil earning 2, putting himself very closer to a takedown, tying this.
8-7.
9-7. 9-7.
That 9-7 now. Carter Talbot leads, rather.
Talbot needs to press the action here. Another takedown knots this up and sends it into overtime. Both guys battling for wrist control. Out of bounds. Cecil looking a little bit weary, although immediately in on a single attempt. Trying to control the head. Talbot hanging on to the elbow. Again, Cecil trying to get around to establish control. Plenty of time left, 28 seconds. Talbot trying to block and stop control. Cecil
picks under 20.
Gets around, ties the match. 15 seconds remaining.
So a tied up match now, under 13. Now under 10.
Talbot trying to get a point here towards the end. 5, 4, 3, 2. No back points earned. We're immediately going to transition into a 1-minute overtime period. 1 minute on the clock. First point scored will win.
So what a way to start the day with an overtime. That'll get people off their hands now, right?
Absolutely, especially if Talbot's able to secure this victory. Again, toss-up match early. Both guys evenly matched. Good chance of establishing momentum. Talbot in on a single leg. He does finish it. Finishes with a 11-9 victory, getting CD off to an early start.
So Carter Talbot with a quick move right here and takes down Andy Cecil, and Central Dauphin records the opening points of the match.
3-0, Central Dauphin.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back. We'll get ready for the second match here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Navarro and Wright has been serving the Harrisburg area for 18 years as a leader in civil engineering, specializing in water supply and treatment, wastewater systems, land development, land surveying and mapping, and much more. For more information, call 717-441-2216. Danette Bartholomew is the official photographer for High School Sports Live and is the owner of Legacy Images. Call 717-979-5322 if you want her professional services.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV. Central Dauphin against Connellsville. The second match, it'll be Tommy Provence against Terrell Gabriel here from Central Dauphin, and they are underway.
Tommy Provence coming in with a stellar 15-3 record. Terrell Gabriel, a 1-3 record. However, he looks put together, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Immediately on a single leg. Earns the first 2 points of the match.
Gabriel in the green. Provence in the blue and white, obviously. Gabriel looks quick, too.
He does. Provence now earning 1 point escape. I think Provence, based upon the records, is a little surprised he was taken down initially, but he better be careful. Terrell Gabriel looks like a powerhouse coming in.
Terrell Gabriel, more of a compact kind of wrestler, and you look at Provence, he's got that longer wingspan there too, so some things to deal with there.
A lot of leverage, but I wouldn't doubt, based upon those first two efforts, that Gabriel is a solid football player.
They do have some decent football here, don't they?
They do.
I say that tongue firmly implanted in cheek.
Now Tommy Province showing a little bit more technical skills, bringing Terrell Gabriel down, now taking a 3-2 lead.
So 1:01 left here in the opening period. 3-2, Province over Gabriel. Gabriel will
be in the defensive position here. Province now going across, looking to completely wrap him over, which he's successful in doing. Has him in a really, really tight position. This is going to be one that's difficult based upon positioning to get out of. There it is. Fall, 6 points, Connellsville. Now taking a 6-3 advantage over Central Dauphin here at the 182-pound weight class.
Yeah, so Trabi Province, Gabriel came out like a jet. Province then assumed control, got him in this move, and that was the match. So we'll take it to break. We'll be right back. It's High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
Our 195-pound match is Gunnar Lynch, 11-6 against Stephen McNeil for Central Dauphin, 11-4 against 195.
This is a really, really good matchup here between two wrestlers with similar records, both with 11 victories. McNeil from Central Dauphin, 4 losses. Lynch from Connellsville, 6 losses. Both guys evenly matched, look evenly put together here. So one of these toss-up matches, again, that could swing the match either way.
Again, one of the points you'd make in this is both Connellsville and Central Dauphin wrestling quality competition night in and night out.
Yep, and with the tournaments both of them competed in, coming in with just that few of defeats, that means they're quality wrestlers. Probably during the dual meet season, they may not suffer many defeats, if any. But when you're wrestling, again, Beast of the East, Powerade, and these holiday tournaments where you're matched up against the rest of the state and the top quality in the state, this is where you take your lumps early, you figure out how you get yourself together, measure yourself against good competition, and know how much you need to do before the end of the year to try to get on that victory stand.
Good source of measurement down the line here.
And you really want to get that early competition in, the ability to know what you need to do and where you measure up. And these Christmas tournaments and the way they're put together now and the larger tournaments, they really are a measuring stick for where you set with other state competition.
This is the 195-pound weight class this morning. Gunnar Lynch and Stephen McNeil. Gunnar Lynch in blue, Stephen McNeil in green for Central Dauphin. No points recorded yet. We tick down to 35 seconds.
Good technical wrestling, though, happening early. Both guys trying to work the head, trying to figure out ways to move the other wrestler to a position where they're able to get the appropriate angle and take down. Not going ear to ear. Pretty evenly matched here so far.
We tick down near 10 seconds now.
Looks like both guys are going to be content realizing and measuring each other's strength to go out of this first period as it ends 0-0.
That's the end of the first period. Nothing so far as we get ready for period number 2. Gunnar Lynch and Stephen McNeil as evenly matches their records.
Gunnar Lynch opting for the defensive position at the start of the second period, looking to score the first points of the match by getting out. Stephen McNeil, I know if he's under the tutelage of Jeff Swigert, he's going to be looking for a cross-faced or cross-wrist tilt.
See Jeff Swigert over there kind of perched up on the top of his chair.
That's a position he's frequently in. I was the recipient of many of those lashings of him standing there as a high school wrestling official. He's not easy on you, nor should he be. There it is, as I predicted, cross-wrist tilt. Already first points of the match being earned by Stephen McNeil. Great move. 3 points earned. Jumping out to a 3-0 advantage here in the second period.
Steve McNeil making the move and now getting in control.
And again, chopping hard, pushing forward. Now Gunnar Lynch to his feet, gaining wrist control, earning a neutral. 1 point, 3-1. Now in favor of Stephen McNeil. Really good job. Gunnar Lynch allowed his hands to drag early, then he freed them, got to his feet immediately, wasted no time, turning into Stephen McNeil. Now they're on their feet.
So 3-1 with 1:12 left here in the period number 2. You're watching it all on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27, brought to you today by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency.
Again, neither guy really looking to shoot. Both of them have a good measure of their strength. Don't want to waste any energy, but they got to pick up the action here in the middle of the second period. Looking like they're all upper body. I've not seen one shot yet in this match. Normally when you get to the upper weights, you see a measure of strength up top, but it really is an advantage to a wrestler that's able to attack the legs. However, you don't want to get caught underneath. Both guys just hand fighting here.
And neither one really trying to make the move.
Now front headlock. Once you get underneath, Stephen McNeil has to continue to stay on his feet there and not get his head controlled. Looks like the out-of-bounds line may be his friend in this case. Tries to throw by before it's out of bounds.
Gunnar Lynch was very close to being able to get the point there if he'd have kept him in.
McNeil knowing where he's at on the mat. That's why you want to encourage your wrestlers to do that in the middle, not towards the edge.
That's the end of period number 2. We head to the final period. 3-1 right now as Steve McNeil has the lead by 2. There you see the move here in the second period that gave him what he wanted right there.
Third period now. Stephen McNeil holding on to a 3-1 lead. Selects the defensive position. He's got to be careful to get his hands free. Keep his head off the mat. Doing a knee slide forward. Now trying to gain wrist control. Close to the out-of-bounds line, forced out. Good job by McNeil getting to his feet. He just has to post there and then work a little space and face the other wrestler.
So McNeil in the defensive position again here. 1:44 to go in this match.
Again, you leave your hands hang. You can't leave your head down on the mat. Now getting worked over a little bit by Gunnar Lynch. Neil working to his base. There he goes, his knee slide forward. Now up to his feet. Now needs to gain wrist control. Again, close to the out of bounds line, still in the defensive position. No points earned.
The line has been the friend of both wrestlers in this match, one would say.
In this case, McNeil really is his first move is not directly out. Coaches are giving him the right advice. Knee slide up, figure out a way to establish control, but as you see, his first move is really just basing out there and putting his head to the mat.
And that knee basically gives you leverage as you're kind of pulling it up in, right?
Yep.
There he is. He's pulling it up in more this time. Although Lynch still in control.
And again, holding on to a 3-1 lead, not forced to score here. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get called for stalling. Which, appropriately so, referee calling McNeil for his first stalling warning. Second one will result in a point for Gunnar Lynch.
So 55.4 seconds to go in this match. Steve McNeil and Gunnar Lynch in the 195-pound weight class.
Now he earns wrist control. See, when you get up on your feet, get wrist control, and you get out, it's all a matter of determination.
McNeil up by 3 now at 4-1.
Good stalling call there by the official. Really promoted the action. Out of bounds. Stop on the whistle. Both guys fighting as after the whistle blows. They got to be careful there. Don't want to be penalized. Taunton Wrestling to stop on the whistle.
So if you're Lynch right now, you've got a little sense of
urgency.
You got it. 24 seconds to go. Down by 3 points.
He's going to need a takedown and near fall points if he wants to earn a victory.
For Steve McNeil, just stay on your feet here at this point.
Yep.
10 seconds to go.
First shot of the match by Lynch. Should have been doing a little bit earlier. Scores a point. Now McNeil down. Match will end 4-3 in favor of Steve McNeil over Gunnar Lynch. Knotting the match up now, 6-6, as we move into the 220-pound weight class.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Ruff Tractor and Equipment is PA's full-line equipment dealer representing Case Construction along with other leading manufacturers. Ruff Tractor celebrates its 55th year in business, serving the total sales, rental parts, and service needs of its customers. Ruff Tractor paves the way for your project from start to finish, featuring the latest parts and equipment from Case Construction and more. Ruff also offers 24/7 job site support. Ruff Tractor is your #1 source for everything under construction.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV. It is Matthew Butler 9-4 and J.P. Marrero in the 220-pound class. Marrero 6-5 for Central Dauphin.
Again, another close matchup here. And so far, some of the toss-ups have been going Central Dauphin's way, which is a really good early sign for Coach Jeff Swiggert's CD Rams.
Central Dauphin, of course, in green. Connellsville in blue and white, as we remind you each time.
Again, we're at the 220-pound weight class. Nice snap down. Matt Butler, front headlock. Trying to slide by, he does. Earns the first 2 points of the match. Now moving J.P. Marrero back towards the center. Has a break, he's broken him down. Now cross face out front.
1 minute to go in this period. They cross the line, will go back to the middle.
Swag's heading back to the perch. Not liking what he sees here early.
So they got one leg up this time, though.
There it goes. Marrero doing a good job of freeing his arms, getting some space, earning a neutral. 1 point, 2-1. Favor of Matthew Butler from Connellsville. Butler again trying to work that front headlock position. Hand fighting, as the big guys often do, trying to gain some level or semblance of control. You don't see a whole lot of underneath action with these guys. Mostly all upper body.
It's more power on power upstairs than, although the legs certainly have to be strong here as far as leverage.
There it goes. Butler was able to get in there, lock in on the body, toss him by, earning another 2, going up 4-1. Now has a bar in on the left side as the period comes to a close.
So 4-1 at the end of the first period. Matthew Butler over J.P. Marrero at the 220-pound mark. And here you see Butler in control, and then the great move right there. From the layman's standpoint, it looks like a helicopter.
It's about moving the other guy's body and momentum in a way that you can move it forward as you're already coming to spin around. In this case, Marrero giving up 2 points of a reversal to Matthew Butler, making the score 6-1. Matthew Butler from Connellsville.
And so far, Butler in control in this match.
Able to break him down again, coming out front with a crossface. He's got a post behind the knee here. Got to be careful here, riding parallel. Now he works out to the side. He's got a 2-on-1, now 1-on-1. That's more of a let me get out to the side, not really try anything, but not ride parallel move. wasn't able to secure the wrist and pop it out and put it on the back. Marrero now trying a switch. Butler in good position.
Oh, and just missed a chance to turn him over there. Marrero go back to his stomach.
Yeah, what you really want to do is scoot your hips there, create some space, get the arm between the body, and get away from the guy. Marrero stuck halfway in between the move. Butler, with his strength, was able to clear his hips away and force him back down towards the mat.
Matthew Butler in command so far, 6-1 with 25 seconds to go in the period.
Still maintaining control is Matthew Butler with a 6-1 advantage. Marrero doing a good job getting his head off the mat, but he's just standing there posted out.
Really working that left arm hard.
Yeah. Marrero dragging his arms, not clearing them and getting away from Butler. Finding himself down 6-1.
So we head to the third period now, 6-1. Matthew Butler leads Marrero. Connellsville over Central Dauphin in this match. 6-6 tie so far here as we are in the 220-pound match. Period 3, the final deciding period of this one.
In this case, Marrero selected the bottom position. Butler putting them back on the feet, giving Marrero a 1-point neutral, making the match 6-2.
Coming up at the end of this set of matches will be the Hoffman post-match show.
Butler doing a good job of using that front headlock to be able to slide by, gain some level of control, throwing Marrero by. Real close to another 2 points there. Was unable to finish. Marrero now doing the same.
Marrero down 4 points here. You would think a little more sense of urgency as we talked about earlier.
Again, big guys aren't scoring in large numbers.
Exactly.
And in this case with the lead, Butler again using it great, doing a slide by, almost getting control again. And it looks like Butler is really forcing Marrero. He's moving forward, and as he's doing it, he uses his momentum against him, sliding by. You hear the coaches keep saying, quit pushing forward so much. And quite frankly, Butler, with the lead the way that it is content with just playing this game.
Right. As we tick down to 30 seconds here left in this match. 6-2, the lead right now for Butler. You hear the coaches saying, know the situation, we don't need it. No need to take a chance here if you're Butler. He's just kind of hanging on.
Now he's got a body lock. And still pressing the action.
So 11.2 seconds to go in this match. Butler in control. Hear the coaches over there say, know the score.
Head position. Bring down with the right. 5 seconds.
As the match comes to a close. 6-2 victory by Matthew Butler over J.P. Marrero, putting the Connellsville team ahead 9-6.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun.
It's all coming together. What do you say, guys?
Advanced hoops.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV. It's a 285-pound class. Louis Morrow wearing blue and white 10-4 for Connellsville. Evan Childs 9-5, wearing green for Central Dauphin. George?
Well, these are the heavies. These are the big guys. As long as you're under 285 pounds and above, at least 195 pounds, you get an opportunity to compete at the heavyweight. It used to be called. Now it's called 285. But this is like the heavyweight bout of the match. and both guys coming in with solid records. Again, another matchup of two guys with evenly matched records, and I'm sure that Coach Swigert and Coach Dolte circled this match. Pivotal one, and with the match as close as it is, it's going to be important again for this this match to go either way.
9-6 so far. Connellsville leads in the matches.
Referee DeBrouwer bringing both guys in, smacking each other in the head early. Want to make sure he keeps it clean. Both guys feeling each other out.
Again, as you mentioned earlier, George, a lot more wrestling upstairs in these heavier weights.
And in this match, there is a weight advantage. Evan Childs weighed in at 248. Louis Morrow weighing in at 225, so a bit of a weight advantage to Childs. This is one of the few weight classes where that happens. The more active wrestler so far is Morrow. Childs now trying to get an underhook. Use the head and his weight advantage here. Good job by Morrow fending off. They go back to the center of the mat, still 0-0. 15 seconds remaining in the first period. Again, with these heavyweights, sometimes it can be really exciting, just like a heavyweight boxing match.
Right.
They may punt, but if they hit the big one, it usually is lights out.
That's the end of the first period, and no score in this one. With the 285-pound weight class, we're the 5th annual Central Dauphin Wrestling Duels. You're watching it here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Louis Morrow with the choice in the second period, selecting the defensive position. Wants to make sure he gets out from the bottom. Again, weight disadvantage. He's in a cradle now applied by Evan Childs. Evan's got it locked up. Evan's trying to bounce him to his hip and to the side. Does so. Unable to earn two second count there. No near fall earned. Again, going to the other side, trying to get a cradle in, rolling through. This case is in a position to earn those points. He needs to get the knee in the side and his forehead in the temple. Now earning 3 near fall in this cradle situation. Morrow's arm in a position where he's able to keep his shoulder up from the mat. Child still hanging on to the cradle, leaves it go, earns 3 points to jump out to a 3-0 advantage. Again, another kneel side cradle. A little bit too aggressive by Childs, a little bit bad position. Morrow now earning 1 point escape as they go to neutral. A lot of action happening here.
And Childs had a big move there for the moment. Looked like he might be able to pull the pin, but couldn't quite get the last move with the arm.
A little bit too aggressive on the one side, not in great position, tried to roll it through and put himself in a bad position. Lucky to only give up 1 there.
Evan Childs up 3-1 with 40 seconds to go in the period.
When you see action in the heavyweights, again, it's just like heavyweight boxing. There's usually flurries and it's big and it's exciting, but when they get to neutral position, it can tend to be a little bit slow as well. So. Front headlock by Childs. Morrow hanging on to that elbow. Coach yelling to pull. Morrow doing a good job of getting back to his feet, getting his head out, now coming in, trying to go cross to another single. Really good job of creating an angle, and 2. Now looking to apply the same cradle that was put on him as the period comes to a close.
3-3 at the end of the second period, and so we head to the final period of what's been a really exciting 285-pound match.
Showing early where Childs is able to earn 3 near fall, which were the only points he's earned so far. It's his choice in the beginning of the third period. Childs selecting the defensive position. Good movement right off the whistle by Childs. Leaves his arm caught. Now wants to work towards his feet. Morrow has the leg trapped. Childs to his feet, earning 1. 4-3 advantage. Again, evenly matched wrestlers throughout the early slate here. Guys going nose to nose. Looks like Childs beginning to back away a little bit as Morrow presses the action down 4-3. As I say it, official calls stalling on Evan Childs, his first warning. Brings the coaches to the feet of Central Dauphin. Out of bounds. Coach Swigert making sure his wrestler knows he's been warned for stalling, ensuring that he continues to press the action, because again, another stalling warning could knot this one up. Morrow still pressing.
4-3, Childs leads, under a minute to go in this match.
And again, not a whole lot of moves, just pushing out there. Needs to be an attempt for a takedown. With 30 seconds remaining in this match, Morrow in on a single leg, able to fend it off his Childs, trying to come around. He's got him around, he's got to bring him down to the mat to earn 2. Unable to do so far. Needs to bring him down, then unlock his hands. Does so. Going ahead 6-3. That should seal the deal here for Central Dauphin.
Childs with 5 seconds to go in control, 6-3. And that will be the match. 9-9. We're knotted up. We'll take a break. We'll come right back with a 106-pound match on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster. To serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial.
Back to the 5th Annual Central Dauphin Wrestling Duels. We're at the 106-pound weight class. Mason Frank 7-5 for Connellsville, going up against Chris Wright, 106 pounds. 10-5 for Central Dauphin. He is in green.
Chris Wright earning a quick dump, 2 points. Again, another toss-up match. Both guys evenly matched. This has been a pretty good wrestling match so far. We got it knotted up at 9-9. Most wrestlers have been evenly matched, both upon record as well as skill level. CD winning the majority of the toss-ups so far.
Only 1 pin so far, that by Tommy Provence at the 182.
And he was the better wrestler by record, the expected favorite, and did his job for Connellsville, earning bonus points. 6 points for the team in a near fall. Chris Wright, again, cross wrist tilt. Unable to secure it as he rolls through. There he goes. Signature Central Dauphin right there.
2-0 right now. Wright leads.
Will be at least 4-0. Referee Brian DeBrower holding 2 because it's the same situation. You cannot award the points until the situation ends, and while he still has the same move, you're not able to award him. There you go. Now he does. Awarding the 2, 4-0. Favor of Chris Wright over Mason Franks of Connellsville. Right back to the cross wrist tilt, earning additional points. CD has made a living on the cross wrist tilt.
There's a nice little move by Wright.
Now earning an additional 3.
And Wright has controlled this opening period big time.
Now going ahead 7-0. 15 seconds remaining. Again, from all positions when you got that cross wrist tilt, you have the potential to score. Unable to do it here at the end of the period, but still continuing to press the action, racking up the points here early on. 7-0 lead as we come to the end of the first period.
So Chris Wright takes the lead, and 9-9 the score overall in the match. Let's take a look right here. Look at Chris Wright.
Cross wrist tilt all day long. You're going to see it in this match. You're going to see it from CD. They have made a living from the cross wrist tilt, and it is extremely effective and scores points in a hurry.
Signature move from Coach Jeff Swigert and his staff.
Right now underneath. Frank's trying to work a front headlock situation. Looks like the elbow's trapped. Would not be surprised to see a stalemate called here.
Good quickness by Wright there of staying out of a more difficult situation.
He's hanging on to that elbow. That's the only thing saving him from getting two. And now as Franks gets around, hooks the leg. Still no points awarded yet. Now that it's hooked, he will earn two.
So Franks with his first 2 points of the match here, 7-2. Wright still leads.
Frank's really tall here. I mean, using his length to his advantage. He was able to get the whole way around, even with his elbow trapped, hooking the back leg and then cross-facing to earn two. Now with his back leg trapped, sort of working a half-hearted power half here. Referee calling Chris Wright for his first stalling warning.
So 7-2 here in period number 2, 36.4 seconds to go.
Jeff Swigert getting in his ear the whole way back, telling him you cannot get called for stalling. Chris Wright coming out like a ball of fire, now beginning to be slowed slightly and now warned for stalling. Looks like Mason Franks is pretty good from the top position as well, maintaining control, keeping a wrist, hooking the back leg. Looks like blood time here. Mason Franks with a nosebleed.
7-2 the score right now as Chris Wright leads Mason Franks, 106-pound weight class. It's amazing when you contrast the two. You just saw the 285-pound one a moment ago, and now you come back and you get the 106-pound. What a difference in terms of fighting down low, in terms of fighting up high.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot more action at the 106-pound level. Guys have to be quick, continue to move. Not the same type of strength, but in this you see also a little bit of comparison, a little bit more length by Mason Franks. Chris Wright earning the first takedown and immediately from the top going into a series of cross wrist tilts, earning some back points. But Mason Franks, with the opportunity now to be in the offensive position, shows he's got a good skill level there as well. It's important that Chris Wright get his hands free, figure out a way to work up, don't keep his head on the mat, figure out a way to get out here as soon as possible. Otherwise, he could find himself in the exact same position he had Franks in just a couple of moments ago.
So we get back to the wrestling here, 106-pound weight class, 24 seconds to go in the period. 7-2, Chris Wright leading Mason Franks. Gary Sutton, George Hartwick with you here on High School Sports Live TV and our whole Invicta crew this morning.
First caution issued to Chris Wright. For those of you at home who are unaware, it's 3 cautions. 3 cautions will give you, or you'll give up a point after the third caution. In this case now, the second caution being issued to Chris Wright. Coaches contending it was another whistle. Referee Brian DeBrower determining that it was not.
Mason Franks trying to turn this match around. He's still down 7-2.
That's the kind of action that you look for on the bottom. As the period comes to an end, Coach Swigert very pleased with that. You got to put 1, 2, 3 moves together. It was only a matter of time before Wright was able to get out there. Period came to a close.
So we head to the final period right now, 7-2. Chris Wright leads Mason Franks.
Mason Franks selecting the defensive position, which I don't know if is too wise. We'll find out. He's got to get out here right away. Got to get out right away. And again, cross wrist tilt right away. It's exactly the concern I had. He either gets out or he finds himself in this position. He's not done well on the bottom before. Finds himself now giving up near fall again. Not necessarily a wise choice there coming out in the third period for Mason Franks. He did a pretty good job on the top and earned the last takedown. Probably would have went neutral in that situation.
Chris Wright earning 3 points here, 10-2 with 1:21 to go in the match.
Chris Wright, cross-face, trying to post the hand. Got to be careful. He's getting a little bit high there on the top. Franks hooking underneath the leg, trying to throw him over the top. Got to be careful. Getting high. Franks trying to work out from underneath. Stalemate.
So 59.5 seconds to go here. 10-2, right up by 8 points.
That case, Mason Franks' first caution. Jumped a little early. And again, doing a good job of gaining wrist control there and up. That was textbook. Didn't let his hands drag. Wrist control directly out. He found himself in that cross wrist situation too many times. He knew what he needed to do in order to try to get out.
Gets the escape point, 10-3.
Chris Wright in on a single leg.
Now if you're Chris Wright.
Now trying to work down towards the ankle. Trying to work around towards the side. Flattened out. Got his leg caught underneath. Not a great position for Chris Wright here. High leg over. Mason Franks looking to cross-face and turn around to earn 2. Close to the out-of-bounds line. Out of bounds. We're still neutral.
.3 seconds to go here in the third period.
Impressed. Chris Wright still pressing the action here. It's a way to finish the match even in the lead.
The Central Dauphin will go up 12-9 in the match. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with a 113-pound weight class on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
HoffmanFord.com, turning the World Wide Web into the World Wide Wow. Find the newer pre-owned Ford you want right now from your computer. Shop online 24/7, 365. And our exclusive inventory is updated daily. With hundreds of new and used vehicles, you're sure to find the one that clicks. Hoffman Ford, Harrisburg's premium Ford dealer for 60 years. Click on or come by.
Kyle Lukasco, 9-6 for Connorsville in the 113-pound weight bracket, and 113 pounds for Central Dauphin. Jake Cherry at 11-5. George?
Yeah, Jake Cherry's a solid wrestler. Both guys impressed with Chris Wright and his ability to finish. Now Jake Cherry out to an immediate takedown, earning 2 points, taking a 2-0 lead. Jake Cherry has continued to improve. Last year was a wrestler who was a stalwart at that weight class, and now this year we're expecting, I know Coach Swigert early on having a discussion, some big things from Jake Cherry. Coming out, earning in real quick 2 points, now establishing control from the top position. What a surprise, going after the cross wrist.
There you go. Talked about that in every match so far.
Now pulling it underneath. He's got that, putting it in the middle of the back. He's got that wrist in the air. Now he's looking to lock it from the other side. He's got to be careful that he doesn't use that wrist and take it up past parallel. It's got to stay across the middle of his back. If it starts to go up towards his head, that'll be potentially dangerous. If he does it intentionally, it could be unsportsmanlike, or illegal move.
And how do you determine which is which there?
Well, if it does it through the normal course of wrestling, it becomes potentially dangerous. If he jams it up and does it intentionally, then it becomes illegal.
There you go.
Cross wrist tilt. Here we go. Start the count. You may hear that a lot from me in these next two matches. It is something that CD really has figured out in the room and has effectively used to earn back-to-back state titles.
5-0 right now is Jake Cherry leading Kyle Lukasco.
Besides Coach Swigert having these wrestlers in unbelievable shape, having a mentality to never lose, being good from all positions. This cross wrist tilt has been a signature move that has continued to rack up points for wrestlers over the past several years.
And that ends the first period 5-0 right now as Jake Cherry in control of the match. You're watching it on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27, and here you see Cherry taking control right here with that cross wrist tilt that you've been talking about all morning. Does every program have some kind of signature move that they make, or is that just something that's peculiar here at Central Dauphin?
Well, I tell you, anybody who can figure out the cross wrist tilt will use it. I don't remember that being around when I wrestled, although it's becoming longer and longer ago that actually happened. I don't want to admit how many years.
I'm not going to ask you either. I figure you might still know a few moves and
I still
retaliate.
I still work out and still get in the room, but I'll tell you, I don't go nearly as hard. I know my limitations here at 43. Now a cradle being locked up by Jake Cherry. He's getting his knee in the side, head in the temple. Perfect position by Jake Cherry. Now he's stretching him out. Now trying to get over the top. Look at that leg.
We're going to close the deal here.
That does not look comfortable. That does not look comfortable at all.
We're going to close down the deal right here.
Got to be careful, and I'm going to tell you, that is potentially dangerous. That leg was put in a really awkward position there. Referee rightfully calling potentially dangerous after points were earned.
So 8-0 right now. Jake Cherry controlling the match.
Safety of the wrestler is paramount, and that was a really awkward spot where Lukesco could have gotten hurt from the bottom.
It's so important for your officials, you've been one, to make sure you're taking care of the welfare of both the athletes out there.
And there are some traditionalists that say it's a tough sport, don't call it. You don't want to see the other wrestler injured. And no one that I know that competes in the sport wants to really hurt someone in a way that will ruin or hurt their career.
Right.
We want to be fair, apply the rules fairly, and ensure the wrestler's safety is paramount.
Yeah, one of the things you really notice in wrestling a lot is the respect that each wrestler has for each other. It's such an individual sport. It's a team sport too, but such an individual sport in that regard.
Look, I always say in the workplace anywhere, I'll take a wrestler. They work harder, get up earlier, and they don't blame anybody else for their own responsibility.
There you go.
Now Cherry in with another cradle situation. Well, this guy is flexible. I've never seen a guy's leg move out that far. Look at that. Oh, my goodness gracious. That guy's double jointed. That's almost hard to watch.
There you go.
Man, that's hard to watch.
3 more points. 12-0 now, and Cherry is really pushing the action.
I've watched wrestling for a number of years. I've very rarely seen a guy being able to unhinge his hip there and allow for that leg to stretch in that position.
You've been sitting here kind of shaking your leg out in the meantime, trying to make sure you get him comfortable again, right?
And again, guys who are double jointed like that, it's really hard because they're not at risk for real injury, and sometimes it stretches out to a point where it
looks
really should. Again, look at that again.
Yeah.
So, you have to take that into consideration even as an official. When guys are in that position, you may tend to let it go a little bit more than you would in other cases.
So that's the end of the second period. 12-0 right now. Cherry leads.
Look at that leg. I mean, that is...
My leg never went back that far.
Sorry to laugh.
If I saw my heel go past my head, that was not a good sign.
That's tough to look at, man.
And I think of my golf club, if I can see that in the back swing, I'm doing pretty well.
Oh, man. Good job by Cherry. Gaining an escape and a takedown, earning the technical fall. 5 team points for Central Dauphin, taking the match to 17-9 in favor of CD.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends, but tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV. We're at the 120-pound class. Gage Kramer, 11-0 for Connellsville. Tyshawn White, 14-2 for Central Dauphin. You've been waiting for this match, George.
I've been waiting for this matchup all day. Undefeated wrestler, both guys, ranked in the state. Tyshawn White, somebody who we're expecting to be at the top of the podium or near the top of the podium, coming out, being very strong early, establishing a little bit of a look as well. I mean, that tells you he knows he's in a match. Yep. Great job and spin there by Gage Kramer. Tyshawn White right back in for the first 2 of the match. Now he pulls him in, earning near fall points.
2-0. Tyshawn White up early here, trying to pull it over and finalize the deal.
Tyshawn White relishes the opportunity to wrestle the people at the top of his weight class, trying to establish dominance and intimidation here early, not doing it illegally, doing it strongly, saying that he's here. And he's here and ready to wrestle, gaining an early 5-1 lead, and it seems to be the matchup of the morning here.
Lots of action so far. 5-1 here in this
that
one.
was really nice. Very nice. Coming in, looked like Kramer tried to stretch in. He's going to be put away here. What a statement victory. Tyshawn White.
It takes his team out to a 23-9 lead. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths.
Welcome back to the Central Dauphin Wrestling Duels. It is Tyler Kenny, 17-3 for Connellsville, going up against Austin, McNeil rather, for Central Dauphin. McNeil in green, Kenny in white or blue. Just saw a huge match a moment ago with Tyshawn White, 6-0 the opening period with the pin.
Trevor McNeil.
Trevor McNeil in on this one.
This is one of those matchups that Coach Swigert switched his normal wrestler that would be in here would be Austin Bentz with Trevor McNeil against a quality wrestler in Tyler Kenny with a record of 17-3. Now getting an early takedown. Out to 2-0 lead. And again, a victory here for Central Dauphin would be no bonus points. A team victory may be different than an individual victory. Just trying to go up against a quality wrestler from Connellsville here, Tyler Kenny, with a 17-3 record.
Tyler Kenny, 3-0 lead here in the opening period now.
Really important for Connellsville that Tyler Kenny does earn bonus points here. Now the lead stretched by CD 23-9 with some real hammers coming up in the lineup for Central Dauphin. Not a whole lot of weakness throughout this lineup for CD.
Talk about dominant in that last match. Tyshawn White just came out smoking.
I'll tell you something. That I was very interested in seeing the outcome of that match. Tyshawn White, right from the jump, really established control, looked like he wanted to come out here and establish a statement, and from the very first whistle, not only did he gain takedown near fall, but also an impressive pin there at the end. Tyshawn White making a statement here at Central Dauphin Gym today.
As you go forward in the season for all these wrestlers, how big is the reputation when you come onto the mat then, as far as someone going up against you with a little bit less record? I mean, is that worth something in that?
In wrestling, these kids all know each other. They know the names, they know the ranks, they know who they are, and to be able to come out against another wrestler who's undefeated and make him look like a wrestler who doesn't have a win is certainly a statement for that. Not only Tyshawn White makes to folks in this gym, but to all other wrestlers in his weight class across the state.
Tyler Kenny up 3-0 there after period number 1. We head to period number 2. Trevor McNeil in the defensive position. Kenny drives him forward.
Actually, really good job by McNeil here. He's not giving up many points. Trying to stay off his back, trying not to give up any bonus points here. Tyler Kenny really trying to work both sides. Now rolling the wrist under as they go out of bounds. Getting a little bit frustrated. Coach Swigert really impressed with Trevor McNeil.
In the second period, 3-0 so far. Tyler Kenny leading from Connellsville.
Kenny now putting them on their feet. McNeil trying to get a headlock. Now it becomes illegal. For those of you at home, I'll give you a little explanation here. You have to have an arm included when you apply a headlock. In this case, the arm was out. McNeil still tried to apply the headlock, and in this case, when that happens, it becomes illegal. 1 point for Tyler Kenny from Connellsville.
So 4-1 so far for Kenny in the lead in the match.
Kenny, nice takedown there. I think you're going to see him let him up, take him down, let him up, take him down. Got to be careful there towards the edge. Stop when the whistle blows.
Kenny now with a 6-1 lead. 23-9, Central Dauphin leads this match.
There it is, nice. Push, pull. Now gets underneath, takes the ankle, needs to pop his head out to earn the 2. There it is.
So now up to 8-2 in this match, 52 seconds.
You're going to see him let him up, take him down, let him up, take it down. Trying to earn bonus points for Connellsville. It's very important that they do. They need at least 5 here today at this weight class. Either a technical fall or a fall. Anything less than that will be a victory for Central Dauphin in this match.
Kenny well on the way to trying to do that right now.
And actually he's in a real good position to earn 2. Has
Trevor
not done so
McNeil.
yet. Kenny's still hanging on to the back ankle, trying to come out and slide out the back door. Does so. Really showing a little bit of, Trevor McNeil did a great job there fending off a takedown, was able to get himself in a decent position, and then unable to finish. Tyler Kenny sneaking out the back door to earn 2.
And 10-3 here as we end the period.
Nice double leg. McNeil throwing him through. Now finds himself, he's got to finish. He's got to come around. He waited and drug instead of spun around the back to earn the 2.
So 10-3 as we head to the final period. Tyler Kenny of Connellsville leads over Trevor McNeil.
Kenny in again on a single leg. Again, good job by McNeil. Taking that tight waist, throwing him down to the mat.
McNeil again as Kenny looked like he slipped.
Go reversal. Tyler Kenny making the match score 12-5. That was a big takedown by McNeil. Stopping the momentum and figuring out ways to make it more difficult to earn bonus points here.
Kenny trying to get the 5 points for his team. McNeil trying to stop it.
At this point hasn't even earned 4. For those of you at home who don't know, a victory by 8 points, or you receive 4 team points. An individual victory by 8 points. An individual victory by 15 points is a technical fall. That earns 5 team points. A fall will earn 6 points for the team.
So Kenny leads 12-6 now. As one would say, McNeil's doing his job so far.
He is.
54.5 seconds to go, less than a minute in this match. Trevor McNeil and Tyler Kenny. Tyler Kenny 17-3 on the season.
Now has opened up an 8-point lead, which would, if the match would end here, would earn 4 team points. But again, anything less than 5 here, I think, is a victory for CD.
14-6, Tyler Kenny on top. 39 seconds to go. Trevor Michael trying to hang on.
Keep battling.
30 seconds remaining.
Crawl forward. Walking forward. Find your knees. Find your knees. Two over the line.
Appears that Tyler Kenny keeps trying to throw in double boots over the top. Not really successful in working a power half here. He's going to stay parallel. I'm sure McNeil is perfectly okay with hanging out there. In this case,
13.2 seconds to go here in this match.
Find it interesting, and it was the right call by the official. When you throw double legs over the top or legs, period, you've got to promote the action. In that case, Kenny just staying parallel. Now getting started a little bit early is Kenny. First caution. Caution now. McNeil, CD, his first caution.
14-6, 10 seconds to go. Kenny trying to end in a flourish here. 5 seconds to go.
Great job by Trevor McNeil, only giving up 4 points.
14-6, 4 points given up. 23-13, Central Dauphin leads. We'll take a break. We'll be right back on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Under a new state law, all electronics must be recycled.
Welcome to the Dauphin County Recycling Center, where recycling is quick, easy, and free.
You may recycle appliances or even cell phones.
We're open 6 days a week, and recycling is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Contact our helpful staff at the Recycling Center or visit our website for more information.
Help us protect our planet, because tomorrow does matter.
And the 132-pound class, Tyrone Brown, 1-9 for Connellsville, going up against Levi Williams, 5-4 for Central Dauphin. Levi Williams in green for Central Dauphin.
Levi Williams, a name that a lot of you are familiar with. He makes everything exciting. Giving up an early takedown, but don't take that as an indication of his talent level. He will try things that other folks don't and put himself in a difficult spot, usually ending up in a good one at the end of the initiation. But in this case, he's given up an early 2 points to Tyrone Brown from Connellsville.
As we said, Tyrone Brown 1-9 coming to this match. Levi Williams 5-4.
Levi Williams reversing, earning 2, knotting the match up at 2-2. Now he's got a nice half in, and it is tight. It is tight. This may be the end of this match right here. He's got to be able to get parallel here. He's got his arm trapped underneath, which is actually keeping his shoulder off the mat right now. See the arm trapped underneath? There it goes. Yep.
At 6 points for Levi Williams, runs the lead to 29-13. He gets 6. We'll take a break. We'll come back on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
HoffmanFord.com, turning the World Wide Web into the World Wide Wow. Find the newer pre-owned Ford you want right now from your computer. Shop online 24/7, 365. And our exclusive inventory is updated daily. With hundreds of new and used vehicles, you're sure to find the one that clicks. Hoffman Ford, Harrisburg's premium Ford dealer for 60 years. Click on or come by.
138-pound weight class, Brendan Cooper 6-8, going up against Zach Elvin 15-1. Zach Elvin in green, Brendan Cooper in blue.
Zach Elvin, one of the top-rated wrestlers in the state, has had a phenomenal early season, and his only loss I believe he suffered was in the Beast this year. So again, made it to the finals. Really at the top of his class, probably the number 1 or 2 rated wrestler at his weight class in the state of Pennsylvania. CDs. Top wrestler, a hammer. You might want to stay tuned because I don't think this one's going to last too long.
Zach Alvin, 15-1 coming into this one. And right now, assuming control immediately. 2-2 in the early going.
And again, the pull, cross wrist tilt. He scores and scores quick.
That's what you don't like to see is getting off the mat and coming on the court.
I know the girls in the front row just got a lap full of Brandon Cooper. Five to nothing, Zach Elvin. Central Dauphin again, cross wrist tilt, earning additional back points. I suspect what you'll see here is Zach Elvin running the score up as close as he can to 15 points advantage, and then he'll attempt to put Brandon Cooper away from Connellsville. Zach Alvin, nice push pull. In on a single leg, traps above the knee, switches to a double leg. Textbook. 10-1.
So you can see Zach Elvin here, up 10-1 right now, 21 seconds to go in this period.
Elvin working hard, putting his hands in the air like, hey, the bottom guy needs to move.
The 138-pound weight class. Zach Elvin brings his man down again, that being Brendan Cooper.
Going to earn another 3. Near fall. Extending the lead to 13-1 as the first period comes to a close.
So Zach Elvin in command here in the first period. We head to period number 2. Central Dauphin leads the entire match, 29-13. Here you see Zach Elvin in action.
Beginning of the second period. Brendan Cooper selecting the neutral position. Elvin continuing to be the aggressor. Just takes the right angles. Continuing to press forward, but not to a point where he puts himself in a bad position. High crotch attempt. Now outside single. Runs the pipe, down for 2.
It's amazing when you watch a superior wrestler, they just seem to be totally in command of everything.
And what they do is execute and don't stop their motion. They actually have the ability to create the angle, execute the move, and in that case, everything is a continual motion and right to the execution and the completion. Being able to finish the move is critically important. In this case, I expect Zach Elvin to either try to pin here or this will end the match in a position of a technical fall. So he's going to do it. Nope. He's going to do everything he can to keep this position and now put him away. Statement here again. He's trying to earn 6. Now, slipped out right from underneath. He's not happy with that, but as I suggested, work right to a technical fall, tried to put him away. Great job by Brandon Cooper getting out from the bottom. Zach Elvin, technical fall, one of the top-rated wrestlers in the state of Pennsylvania.
34-13, Central Dauphin leads. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with a 145-pound weight class on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
We move to the 145-pound weight class. Bryce Butler of Connellsville, 12-6 against Caitlin Eason, 145 pounds, 8-7 for Central Dauphin. You're watching the Central Dauphin duels here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. George?
Colton Eason giving up the first takedown to Bryce Butler. Again, CD really starting to pull away here. You saw some of the dominance there with in the middle part of the lineup for CD. They are really hammered, and they've got a group of kids that score bonus points right in the center of their lineup from 106, 113, 120, and then you get into Zach Elvin. I'll tell you that's a tough lineup against any team. Now beginning as they get through that lineup, beginning to extend their lead. They won the toss-up matches as well as earned bonus points where they needed to. I think CD's comfortable where they're at this stage of the match.
Bryce Butler up 2-0 here in the early going. Bryce Butler with the better of the two records coming into this match, 12-6 compared to Colton Eason's 8-7 record.
Again, don't ever count any of these CD guys out. They work hard in the room. They got competition. When you're going up against a state champion every day, it only makes your skills a whole lot better.
Great point.
Well, he's not a state champion yet. I don't want to be presumptuous, but somebody who's at that level.
But, you know, quality of competition makes everybody better in any program. I don't care if it's wrestling, basketball, whatever it might be. The better your other players practice with you, the better you get.
Absolutely. You got no choice.
It's called survival.
It's called survival, especially in this sport. You don't want to get beat up that bad every day without giving something back.
Put a great big picture of Darwin up on the wall in the room there, right?
Well, wrestling more than most sports have that approach, and you don't want to look at the lights. You don't want to get beat up. You don't want to hurt at the end of each day, but and you continue to get better when you wrestle with better competition.
And there's a little mano-a-mano involved as well. So 2-1 so far. Butler over Eason. That'll be the end of the first period.
No established control at the end of the first period. 2-1. Favor of Bryce Butler over Colton Eason.
Colton Eason, a long drink of water.
He's a long drink of water.
Might sound like a dumb question for you, George, but do you like the longer wrestler or the more compact one?
Jeremy Elliott and I have this conversation on air frequently. I always liked a short, compact, real muscular guy for me. The guys that were tall were a long day's work. They had a lot of leverage, the ability to use their legs and their arms to their advantage. When I'd see a real muscular, strong guy, I'd rub my hands together. When there was a guy who was long, had leverage, I knew it was a long day's work.
Yep.
In this case, Colton Eason doing a good job of using that length to his advantage. Now in favor, 3-2 with a takedown.
There you see Jeff Swigert over there in the right-hand side of your picture. It's interesting to watch him go through a match. Head down, up with his haunches.
Now also Brandon Booker in the role as the potential heir apparent here at CD. I think that's what you're going to see at CD. Once Jeff Swigert is going to be moving on, he's always still going to be around the program, but Brandon Booker is going to be soon the new leadership of the Central Dauphin Wrestling program, and I know him as a wrestler and him as an individual carries the same type of nature, hard work ethic, and certainly knowledge of wrestling, and I think he's going to do a great job here at Central Dauphin.
At the end of this match, we'll be naming the Hoffman Wrestler of the match, the Hoffman Ford Wrestler of the match, and also the Pack Financial Move of the match. We've already got a pretty good idea of what those might be right now, but we'll tell you a little bit later on.
Eason still out to a 3-2 lead with 30 seconds remaining in the second period. Doing a good job of a power half here. Got a leg in, really trying to use this power half, drive it down to the mat. He's got to get his leg loose, he does. Using that leverage in a way to really grind down Bryce Butler. Eason doing a good job using that length and the legs to stay in strong control as the second period comes to a close. Colton Eason leading Bryce Butler 3-2.
End of two periods. We head to the final one in this match. Again, here you see Colton Eason using that length. 34-13, Central Dauphin leads Connellsville here overall, team-wise. So Eason will take the defensive position.
Eason's got to keep his head off the mat. He's got to keep his head off the mat. Braced out. Reaches back, grabs a leg, and takes a little bit of a crossface there. Now he's trying to work his head down, trying to face Bryce Butler. Looking for a Peterson here. He needs the arm over top. Wants to get his arm between the body there. Create some space and get his arm between the body. Does a good job of it. Earns one escape.
Leads by 2, 4-2 with 1:15 to go.
Next takedown going to be crucial to the outcome of this match. CD again in a comfortable position with a 34-13 lead. Kyle Eason trying to fend him off. Gets his one leg inside. May not be the best position for him. Holding on to a whizzer. He's got to keep a hold of that. Again, not in a great position here is Eason. Got to keep the whizzer. He's actually extending into a really bad spot for his shoulder. Does a good job using his length and leverage. Still holding on to that whizzer. Boy, that length really helped him there. He was in a bad position the entire way, held on to the whizzer, tried to create an opportunity to face the wrestler, almost taken down there, go out of bounds, still with a 4-2 lead.
When you talk about holding on to a whizzer, a little explanation there.
The one arm is across the body from the wrestler who's in a good position there. The other wrestler cranking down on that arm that's across the body, which keeps them in a neutral position.
Right.
As long as the wizard is in, it's still neutral. However, Bryce Butler earning 2 points there. No near fall being counted, tying the match up at 4-4. As we wind down, looks like we're going to go into a 1-minute overtime period.
So here we go. It's our second one of the day as both Colton Easton and Bryce Butler, 4-4. First points win it.
No points are scored. You go to a series of 2 30-second overtime periods. The cumulative score at the end of those 2 30-second overtime periods would decide the victor. If it's still tied at that point, it goes to a 30-second sudden death rideout. Easton again using his length to his advantage. Has to get that inside leg in. Has to get the inside leg in for an Oklahoma. Has to get the inside leg in. Once it's secure, that's actually 2 points there if it's secure. That's actually 2 points there. That should be awarded. That should be awarded. He's got to hook that leg in there and secure it. He's got it. He's got it. That's 2. Referee's got to award that. That is 2 points there. That is absolutely 2. That should have been 2 points awarded.
Did not give the 2, did Brian DeBrouwer.
Again, the referee could have made the determination that the inside leg was not secure. Otherwise, that is 2 points.
We ticked down here the last couple of seconds, and that's it. And so we go to now 2 30-second overtimes. Colt Easton's going to take the defensive position here, the bottom.
Again, the cumulative score at the end of these 2 periods determine the victor, so we have to wrestle through, continuing to wrestle, regardless of points scored or not. Colton Easton needs to get his head off the mat, create some space to try to get away here. Traps the inside legs, got to get that arm again. Got to square him up. Not too much time to work here. 5, 4. Now working to Peterson, but it's going to run out of time. No points scored.
Again, we go to another 30-second period.
Bryce Butler selecting the defensive position. Colton Easton selected it in the first period, was unable to score. Now, if it goes to a 30-second ride-out, the individual who scored the first point in the match gets the selection of top or bottom.
Colton Easton.
And again, the exact same position he was in that he wasn't awarded the takedown on. He's in again. It's called an Oklahoma. Trying to keep him there. He's got to stay under the arms, not over top. Again, trying to hold on here. Unable to do it.
1 point goes to Butler on the escape.
5 seconds remaining.
5-4, Butler leads for Connellsville.
Now earns the takedown. Final match score will be 7-4.
So 7-4, Bryce Butler wins it. His team adds up, and 16 points on the board. Now we'll take a break. We'll come right back on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Chrysler, Jeep, Nissan, Pre-Owned. The Brenner family of dealerships is proud to support High School Sports Live. And we've been serving Central PA for over 93 years. We have everything that you're looking for. Great customer service, great pricing and selection, an excellent service department for the life of your vehicle. All at the Brenner family of dealerships on the Carlisle Pike in Mechanicsburg and on Paxton Street, Harrisburg. 24/7 at BrennerFamily.com. Serving Central PA for over 93 years.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV. We're on the 152-pound weight class for Connellsville. William Bell, 6-5, up against Skitch Light, 13-3. Skitch Light in green, William Bell in blue and white.
Light in on takedown, does a good job hooking the leg, securing the first 2 points of the match as they go out of bounds.
What a great name for a wrestler, Skitch Light.
That is a good name. He was Skitch Light on his feet there and aggressively earned the first 2. False start, Skitch Light, first caution. Has to bring him back down to the mat here. Out of bounds. Skitch Light still in control in the offensive position. Up early in the match, 2-0.
In the opening period of the 152-pound weight class here at the Central Dauphin Wrestling Duels.
Light needs to return him to the mat. Sort of in a crab ride there as you go out of bounds. As they return to the center. 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining. Second caution.
Hand was not above the elbow, right?
It needs to be right on the elbow. Right on.
Our second match later on today, of course, will be Central Dauphin in Big Spring. That will cover your way at 1 o'clock. Scheduled for 1 o'clock.
Maybe a little bit before if we have any pool here in Central Dauphin Gym. I guess we're going to have an interview.
You have kids going to Central Dauphin, right? I mean, you have a little pool, right?
Yeah, well, no, I don't. It's not. It may be perceived, but maybe not real.
I didn't know if the taxpayer dollars had anything to do with it.
Well, I pay them, that's for sure.
That's it.
As you know, 70% of your real estate taxes go to the school district.
You got it.
And I do have twin daughters who go to the school here. One who plays soccer, the other one a golfer and basketball player, was featured on High School Sports Live here the other night.
Watched the other night. Darn nice little point guard.
Yep. Scrappy girl with a Stilton mentality and doesn't like to lose.
Wonder where she got that from.
Well, she's certainly a hard worker and one that I'm really proud of, and she continues to improve both in the golf and basketball. I think she may have a future in college. She's going to have one regardless.
That's right.
They're both also really good students, and we preach that first.
That's the main thing. Student athlete. Student earns the athlete part. Skitch Light leading 2-1 here over William Bell in the 152-pound weight class. That's the end of period 1. He leads 2-1, does Skitch Light.
Central Dauphin with a commanding 34-16 lead. Skitch Light, based upon a record here, looks like he's the favorite to win this match with only one match remaining.
Looking forward to talking to Jerry Butler with the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board between matches. And, of course, we'll choose our Hoffman Ford wrestler of the match and our Pack Financial move of the match.
It's Jerry Waters.
And I said Jerry Waters. I'm sorry, Jerry Waters.
Yep. Again, this is a slower match than I had expected here. Skitch Light still holding on to a 3-1 advantage. Both guys at the center of the mat. Light changing his levels, being the aggressor.
You hear the coach over there say he's shooting through his ties. What are we talking about?
He's got an inside tie, which is he's got control of his arms. You need to have the inside position and push and pull and move the guy to where you need to. If the guy's got the inside tie, you're not going to be able to get through to his legs.
Quick move there by Skitch Light.
Unable to finish. .30 seconds remaining in the second period. Skitch Light 3-1 advantage over William Bell from Connellsville.
25 seconds left in period 2 of this match. Gary Sutton, George Hartwick with you. It's the Central Dauphin dual wrestling matches here, the 5th annual at Central Dauphin High School.
Nice double leg by Skitch Light. Went in strong, was able to secure both legs, continued to drive, now moving out to a 5-1 advantage.
One of the things you heard Coach Jeff Swigert talking about there was transition, that he wasn't getting the transition he wanted in the next move.
Well, yeah, exactly. When you finish the takedown, automatically they preach here at Central Dauphin to pull the arm and to move right into the transition of a cross wrist tilt. Instead of stopping right after the takedown, they make a living out of takedown, back points. And in that case, he missed the second part of that.
Kind of like a boxer putting a combination together.
Yep, double leg. Nice pull, continue to wrap the leg, continue to press, earning 2.
So going to the final period here, 5-1 right now. Skitch Light leads.
Great job by countering there with Skitch Light. Had his leg trapped, but immediately pressed and angled his hips, put him right into the back of the head of his opponent, stopped him in his tracks, and continued to work around the back for another 2 for a takedown.
7-1, Skitch Light leads here in the final period.
Again, leaving his arm drag there, that's atypical of CD wrestlers. If you usually leave your arm behind, they're pulling it in, grabbing that cross wrist and figuring out a way to move it. Skit's just not moving, and pulling that arm and trapping it to be able to put himself in good position there. Again, reaching cross instead of reaching near side. Feels more comfortable on his feet, opting to allow the wrestler from Connellsville, William Bell, on their feet. Again, he has good hips, does Skitch Light. No chance for Bell to be able to finish those takedowns. He immediately gets heavy with the hips and stops him in his tracks.
7-2, Light leading with 1:02 to go in this match.
Injury timeout here. Looks like Bell grabbing at the knee. As he was going out of bounds, he planted a little bit. Looks like did something to his knee. Trainer's out taking a look. Injury time for those of you at home, you have a total cumulative amount of 1 minute and 30 seconds. You're allowed 2 injury timeouts. On the second one, when you have an injury timeout, the other wrestler gets the choice of position. On the third injury timeout, you are disqualified. A rule that was enacted several years ago, and one that has really kept up the continuation. There was a lot of wrestlers that used the injury rule as a way to catch a break.
Right.
No longer. You do it once, a legitimate injury, they address it. If you do it twice, the other wrestler gets positioned. If you do it 3 times, you're disqualified.
I'd like to thank our prime sponsor today, Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency, here for bringing you these wrestling matches, these Central Dauphin dual matches, 5th annual ones. Beautiful facility here at Central Dauphin High School.
Back out to the center of the mat.
7-2, Skitch Light leads over William Bell.
Set it. Get out. No binding.
Again, guys, ear to ear, can't really score from there. There you go. Again. Continuing to really favor his knee there is Bell. Skitch Light continuing to be the aggressor.
30 seconds to go in the match.
He's got a good aggressive shot, but doesn't set it up or move the other guy very well. If you can just gain the inside control, move the guy to the right angle and position, and then use that explosive power, he not waste a lot of motion and complete a lot more takedowns.
Coming up on 13 seconds, now 12. Now 10 seconds left in this match. 7-2, Light leads.
Looks like Skitch Light is going to finish the match.
37-16, Central Dauphin leads with a 3-0 win by Skitch Light. We'll take a break. We'll come back with a final match at the 160-pound weight on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
And we close this match with the 160-pound weight category. Luke Kuhn, 6-6 for Connellsville, up against Mitchell Plesconco, 11-5 for Central Dauphin in green, and of course Luke Kuhn's in blue. George?
Plesconco in early 2. Mitchell Plesconco, a strong wrestler, returning wrestler from last year, coming in with an 11-5 record. Going up against Luke Kuhn's, who's an even 6-6. Plesconco, very strong kid. Working that wrist, trying to keep it in the air, now trapping it across the middle of the back.
Immediately afterward here, we will recognize our wrestler of the match. We'll meet him, the Hoppin Ford wrestler of the match, and also our move of the match, the Pac Financial move of the match. Plesconco with an early 2-0 lead. Trying to advance that right now.
Plesconco with the cross wrist tilt. Earned 3, near fall. Now switches to a bar. Leaves it go. Points are earned. You'll see him go right back to the same thing.
5-0. He's got Coons and
now trying to drive the bar down. Three now earned.
Up to 8-0. Plesconco totally dominating this one here in period number 1 as we tick down to 20 seconds.
Now spiral ride with a half on one side trying to swing him. Out of bounds, 8-0.
Central Dauphin doing everything right in this match. The opening 1 of 2 today here on High School Sports Live TV.
Going to make for an interesting next week. I know next Thursday we've got the matchup usually of the year between 2 perennial powerhouses. Suspect both teams probably moving on to represent District 3 in the state team championships. Central Dauphin and Cumberland Valley on tap for next Thursday. Cumberland Valley this year the favorite, ranked I believe number 3 in the state. They were 19 in the country at the beginning of the year. And again, CD and Jeff Swigert, Cumberland Valley, and Dave Heckert, regardless of who's favored, that will be one heck of a competition, and one that I'm sure that will go down to the final matches to determine who's in the position to gain District 3 dominance.
Stay tuned for the Hoffman post-match show right after this. Hoffman Ford, so glad they're with us here again today.
Stalemate.
Still 8-0 here in the second period, this final match. Jerry Waters will be with us from the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board between matches. Our next one scheduled is Central Dauphin and Big Spring, scheduled for 1 o'clock.
Hips down. Cradle it, cradle it, cradle it. Find it inside. Straight jacket. Straight jacket. Find the arm. Find the arm. Keep your laces together. Don't let him hook. Hold, extend, stretch. This. Find your base.
Plesconco now giving up his first 2. Luke Coons putting 2 points on the board, now trailing 8-2. Pisconco now trying to work out, earns one, neutral.
Makes it 9-2. Mitchell Pisconco, Luke Coons here, final match, individual match of this team match.
Pisconco slowing down a little bit. He came out on fire. Really a quality wrestler. I know he's a very experienced kid, and just is not pressed as hard here in the second period.
So that'll be end of the second period at 9-2. Pisconco leads. Is there some, when you're doing the duels like this, is there
hold on. I think we should go to a commercial break.
Let's go to a commercial break on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
No regrets. If only she parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
From Times Square to your local community, from local sports to international conventions, Invika has changed the broadcast and video landscape, bringing professional quality and service to organizations across the globe. Through professional, college level, and local sports, festivals, competitions, parades, and telethons, conferences, and commercials, Invika is bringing the power of video to more people and markets than ever before. Have a project you need covered? Check out our website for more information. Invika, providing affordable HD video solutions.
The Advanced Hoops basketball program has professional skill training. Advanced Hoops is unique as we offer professional point guard and dribbling with Gerald Jarman.
As a former point guard at the University of Richmond, I led one of the greatest upsets ever against Syracuse in 1991. I get more fulfillment out of teaching young athletes the things that I learned and the keys that I learned, both in college and professionally.
Charlie Fortney's shooting instruction is amazing. He's helped many high-level players get a great shooting foundation for the college level.
Navarro and Wright has been serving the Harrisburg area for 18 years as a leader in civil engineering, specializing in water supply and treatment, wastewater systems, land development, land surveying and mapping, and much more. For more information, call 717-441-2216. Danette Bartholomew is the official photographer for High School Sports Live and is the owner of Legacy Images. Call 717-979-5322 if you want her professional services.
No regrets. If only she parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
Chrysler, Jeep, Nissan, Pre-Owned. The Brenner family of dealerships is proud to support high school sports live. And we've been serving Central PA for over 93 years. We have everything that you're looking for. Great customer service, great pricing and selection, an excellent service department for the life of your vehicle. All at the Brenner family of dealerships on the Carlisle Pike in Mechanicsburg and on Paxton Street, Harrisburg. 24/7 at BrennerFamily.com. Serving Central PA for over 93 years.
Navarro and Wright has been serving the Harrisburg area for 18 years as a leader in civil engineering, specializing in water supply and treatment, wastewater systems, land development, land surveying and mapping, and much more. For more information, call 717-441-2216. Danette Bartholomew is the official photographer for High School Sports Live and is the owner of Legacy Images. Call 717-979-5322 if you want her professional services.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
Under a new state law, all electronics must be recycled.
Welcome to the Dauphin County Recycling Center, where recycling is quick, easy, and free.
You may recycle appliances or even cell phones.
We're open 6 days a week, and recycling is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Contact our helpful staff at the Recycling Center or visit our website for more information.
Help us protect our planet, because tomorrow does matter.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are taking an intermission right now from our Central Dauphin Wrestling Duels because of an individual who is in distress. We will be back at a later time. Thank you.
Okay, folks, as you filter back in here, we ask that you keep your prayers and thoughts with Donnie Reinhardt on his way to the hospital. We will be finishing up this last bout. It's in the third period. We'll take a 10-minute break, and then we'll resume wrestling.
That was the last bout. We'll take 10 minutes off, 15 minutes off, and then regroup. Is that all right? Yeah, it's good spot.
And welcome back to the Central Dauphin Wrestling Duels event. Our last match, which was being held here,
ended in a forfeit.
With Plesconco winning. We need to explain just briefly here what happened and why we were away. We had a gentleman here who was in physical distress. He has since been taken away by ambulance, and he is being treated. We do not know the name of the person, nor do we know the situation right now. But Central Dauphin winning the match here, 40-16. And we do want to recognize our Hoffman Ford High School wrestler of the match, and he is Tyshawn White. who won in the 120-pound category. And I'm going to turn this over to George Hartwick to present the award.
Well, first of all, Tyson, congratulations.
Thank you.
I know it was a big match coming in against an undefeated kid today.
Yeah.
I noticed when you walked out with some swag. You came out and you were clearly focused on sending a statement today. Even as you went out of bounds, I noticed that you were, you weren't doing it in a negative way, but you made a statement by saying, "I'm here, I'm coming after you." Explain to us your mindset coming out against an undefeated kid and a little bit about your performance today.
I went out there, I was thinking that he was undefeated, so obviously he's going on a match thinking he's going to beat me, and I'm going out there thinking I can beat him. And I was just going to let him know that if you're going to win, you're not going to win this match easy, and I'm going to wrestle aggressive, wrestle my style, and make you wrestle my style. That's it.
Well, not only did you not put yourself in a position to lose, you actually came out and dominated. You came out and got an early takedown, you put him right to his back. You squeezed him tight and then came back out and finished him off. I mean, it was a statement. What I said in the broadcast was this was you making a statement not just to the folks in this gym, but to the individuals in your weight class around the state.
Yes.
The idea of coming out against a quality undefeated opponent and doing what you did today, it was a clear-cut wrestler of the match today. So I want to first off start out by shaking your hand, giving you congratulations, presenting you with this plaque, the Hoffman Ford wrestler of the match. But not only were you wrestler of the match, your finish was also the move of the match today. So if we can go into the move of the match and take us through it here.
This is our Pack Financial move of the match. Tyshawn?
So I normally just leave a leg out, and I just wait for them to try to ankle pick me, and then I throw it by.
You trapped it?
Yep.
You got it in there tight, cross-face, then you obviously double grapevine from the top, pulled the head up and finished them off. So, I mean, obviously today we made a statement. You're feeling the team's perspective today. It wasn't a slouch today to go up against Connellsville.
No.
Tough WPIAL team today with some evenly matched kids throughout. What do you think of you see these as a team performance today?
Right now we're doing great. Some weights we just got to win those tough matches, and we will, but we've worked hard, and we want to go 5-0. So we've been wrestling really great. We wrestled great last week, I think, or Thursday for Mifflin County, and that set our bar higher than what we expected so far from right now. And then we have Cumberland Valley next week, and this is just practice till then.
So let's set it up. Cumberland Valley next Thursday night. We're going to be on High School Sports Live. Tell me what we might see.
Well, I'm going out there to get a major at least. Last time I wrestled the 113 pounders, 120 this year. I majored him, so I have to get higher than that, and our team's looking great. So we just got to win the close matches at 13, 52, and 60.
Well, we're certainly excited. I know the television audience is excited. As an official, I did a number of these matches over the years between Cumberland Valley and CD. Regardless of where you guys are at or ranked, we're guaranteed we're in for a good show next Thursday night. And once again, Tyshawn, you look great.
Thank you.
Congratulations early, and congratulations on wrestler of the match and move of the match today. And beating an undefeated wrestler from Connellsville, you deserve it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tyshawn White, our Hoffman Ford wrestler of the match today, and of course had the Pack Financial move of the match as well. And 40-16, Central Dauphin, as Tyshawn said. George doing a great job here in this opening match. We're going to be ready here in just a few moments to start match number 2 with Central Dauphin in Big Spring. And we're going to have Jerry Waters over here and for a few minutes to talk a little bit about what's going on with the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board. Jerry, always a great interview, and we always love to have him with us here, Matt's side, as you see some of the wrestlers starting to stretch out and get ready for our next match. We'll get Jerry in here and have a seat. It'll be Big Spring and Central Dauphin, our next match here. You're watching High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. And, of course, there'll be Central Dauphin coming up next. Big Spring and our second match of the day. And Jerry Waters with the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board. And, Jerry, it's always good having you here, Matt's side. And certainly some tough moments here this morning in the gymnasium. And, fortunately, players back out there now getting their minds focused back on wrestling, but also focused on the welfare of kids too, right?
That is correct. First of all, let me say to High School Sports Live that it's a pleasure again to be with you two. I think the two of you do a wonderful job bringing sports into many living rooms. And also on behalf of my chairman, Joseph Skip Bryan, members Tim Holden and Mike Negra, and our executive director, John Metzger, we're very happy to participate through sponsorship for High School Sports Live.
Jerry, what's new right now in alcohol education at PLCB?
Put my glasses on so I don't miss anything. George, there was a time I didn't need these. But we're excited about what's going on in alcohol education and being able to focus on from kindergarten to 12-year-old. We have a great alcohol awareness poster contest that we just began to get the entries. We had over 800 entries this year.
Wow.
And what happens there is the contest and the posters come in. We have a team that looks at them and grades them, and then each grade it has a top award, and we give them an award, and then the celebration award is held at the Capitol Rotunda. And you can imagine, with that edifice and the kids coming in and seeing state government and also getting an award, it's very important. And we take the posters then and we make a calendar, and then that's available for our materials. That's available for all of the anyone who would like them.
Again, the idea is getting these kids to be aware, seeing it out there, putting it in front of all the time, making sure that they know at any age, you need to be aware of what's going on out there.
Absolutely, and it's important to understand that, before you're 21, we have a zero tolerance. It's against the law, and it can have many effects on, many students don't realize, especially when you get to the middle age, to the senior high, it can have a devastating effect on your career. An athlete, we want an athlete to be, doing everything they can to be the best that they can be. Wrestling, if you're not at the top of the level, you're just not going to stand on the stand. That's automatic. But, alcohol has had some bad effects on athletes and the public at large. And we're trying to get the message out, continue to get the message out that if you're under 21, it's against the law. If you're 21 and older, we ask that you use the product and use it responsibly. So,
your brain doesn't stop developing until 25, 26, 27 years old, and ultimately everything in moderation. The ability for, especially as you're younger, you focus on being a student. Don't live in a world where you're not recognizing what's going around you, but you're doing a great job of getting that message home. I know as the oversight of the Dauphin County Drug and Alcohol Department, partnering with you on both the alcohol side and figuring out ways to have a message peer-to-peer, because coming from you, Jerry, coming from me, the ability to preach to kids versus having them be able to communicate amongst themselves about serious nature and real leadership comes from people who say no. And the ability to also stand up and learn about something and know what the facts are before you just get engaged in that behavior to think you're being one of the cool kids.
Well, George, you couldn't have said it. I couldn't have said it better. When we have the ability to reach the youth, and then they can demonstrate the reasons why you shouldn't use the product, it's just a tremendous avenue for us to get our message across. Other thing I want to talk about is, Liquor Control Board gives out over $1 million in grants, for our reduced underage and dangerous drinking. It's a $20,000 a year grant in a 2-year period, so that's $40,000. And we have seen communities take advantage of it, law enforcement, college and universities, and it's an extremely successful program. I want to say this, that if you're interested in applying for the grant, you need to do that by February 13th. And for more information, just go to our website.
Jerry, one of the things you mentioned a moment ago was about people over the age of 21 being responsible when they do drink. But it's also important right now, I think, especially when you look at these student athletes out here today and all kids in general, they're out there. I think we need to have a society that is going to reinforce good behavior. And so many times we hear about parties sometimes where some parents or people older than 21 are involved, and they are enablers for these kids to step into bad habits. We need people to help those kids to just say no at that particular point and stay away from that kind of thing.
Well, I agree with definitely we need to do that. And the Liquor Control Board, we just have, I've been able, and let me give a shout out right now because it's important to talk about the people, who do the work day in and day out. And I have a tremendous director. Her name is Bethany Gardner. And with her help and the help of her team, the Liquor Control Board is able to put on some great programs. When you talk about the parents, we have a program out there called Power of Parents. And it's a program that allows parents to get information on how to talk to their children.
Right.
How to have a serious conversation about a product that is legal but still a drug, all right, and how it can have effect on that. We have another program that we just started with, as you talked about, the culture, some of the culture and the culture of universities, as we have these young athletes that now matriculate to the college, but they're still 18, 19, 20, 21. They're 3-4 years away, from being legal. And we have a town gown pilot program going on with the University of Westchester, Indiana, and Kutztown, and then Alvernia is a private school that's involved, and we're now working on what I don't like to say best practices, but next practices with regards to how best to handle the culture as we have these students move from the high school level to the college level.
Jerry, we really appreciate what you and the people of the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board are trying to do right now. And for people, again, to get more information, where could they go?
They can go to our website, lcb.state.pa.us, and click on the alcohol education button, and they'll get all the information. Our information is there. The results of different results of different tests or whatever that come up, and we know that works. Good ideas on how to have parties for children versus adults. The effects that alcohol will have, as George mentioned, on the mind, and that the mind continues to develop until you're 21, 25. So, and it's just a plethora of information that we do and we send out. We have specialists in the community that will come out. If you want someone to come out and talk to the schools, all you need to contact us is on our website, and we'll be able to send someone out to talk to your students about how to become educated on a product that's legal, but at the end of the day, it's still a drug. And I know George and I work very closely together, on having conversation about that.
And transitioning back to wrestling, obviously, Jerry, you're here representing the LCB, but you're no stranger to the wrestling community. As a coach, a wrestler, somebody who is, we're a real tight-knit fraternity. Folks who have put it out there on the mat, those who have dedicated their lives to helping to develop young men and to be a part of this sport. We had a tough incident that just happened here, and I just want to extend my thoughts and prayers to that individual and to the family members of that individual, and we're hopeful that they're going to be in a better way. And thank you to all the medical professionals who responded in a timely fashion to be able to address this situation. We saw some real heroes in action.
Unfortunately, we saw life happen, but we also saw an unbelievable response quickly to some heroes. When you start talking about this is a hero and that's a hero, we've seen about 10 heroes jump right into action, didn't hesitate, and for about 15-20 minutes did what they could until the medic staff got here, and it's a part of life. It's not, sometimes it's not easy to see, but we have to continue, and I always say everything happens for a reason, and these young people need to understand that life is precious.
It is.
Life is precious, and every day is not promised. So
live each one to the fullest.
Right, exactly. But I'm pleased to be here, and George, you said I'm not a
stranger to wrestling.
I'm not stranger to wrestling. I walked in, and the two of you saw me come in. I tried to sneak in after things got started, and through the break, a young man who I coached about 17 years came over and said, I said, "Is that Coach Waters? He hasn't changed." And I'm like, he's being kind, but I am not a stranger to this, and it's always a pleasure to come out, talk about what we're doing at the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board, especially in alcohol education, and also be around a sport that is dear to my heart.
Jerry, an honor to have you with us here. Thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for all the hard work you're doing.
Thank you, my brother.
Good to see you.
We're going to take a break. We're going to be back and get ready to get started on our next match, which is going to be Central Dauphin against Big Spring here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
No regrets. If only she parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
From Times Square to your local community, from local sports to international conventions, Invika has changed the broadcast and video landscape, bringing professional quality and service to organizations across the globe. Through professional, college level, and local sports, festivals, competitions, parades, and telethons, conferences, and commercials, Invika is bringing the power of video to more people and markets than ever before. Have a project you need covered? Check out our website for more information. Invika, providing affordable HD video solutions. Navarro and Wright has been serving the Harrisburg area for 18 years as a leader in civil engineering, specializing in water supply and treatment, wastewater systems, land development, land surveying and mapping, and much more. For more information, call 717-441-2216. Danette Bartholomew is the official photographer for High School Sports Live and is the owner of Legacy Images. Call 717-979-5322 if you want her professional services.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV. We start our second match here, Central Dauphin against Big Spring. We start at the 182-pound category. George?
Yeah, we've got Terrell Gabriel matched up against Blake Barrick. Barrick coming in with a 7-1 record. Gabriel, as we saw last time, very, very solid, strong kid, and probably around wrestling a little bit more, could be one heck of a wrestler. I venture to say probably one of his first years out as a wrestler. I can't say that definitively, but he came out like a ball of fire in the last match and went up against a tough opponent and ended up getting pinned early. But again, we're matched up today. CD versus Big Spring, two teams who've always been known for great wrestling in their own backyard, and we're hopefully going to be in for a treat here today. Big Spring this year, realistically, is really down. Probably one of the most down years that they've had based upon Big Spring in a long time. I'm sure that they want to stay competitive today, but based upon what I've seen, and I've watched them a couple of other areas, this may be a difficult road to hoe against a tough Central Dauphin team.
And, of course, our previous match, Central Dauphin beating Connellsville 40-16. So this is the beginning of a brand new match, starting at the 182-pound category.
George, you can see that. George, you can see that the CD young man, a little inexperienced, just when you watch him, but out there fighting and competing.
I told you, he looks like a heck of a football player.
Of course, we're joined by Jerry Waters from the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board, and also coach and wrestler, and all-around good guy, too. We'd like to say that, too, Jerry.
I appreciate that.
And, again, I want to stand corrected. We've got Chance Rayhart here. That's not Blake Barrick. Chance Rayhart is here with 6-4 record, again, versus Terrell Gabriel. Terrell Gabriel, again, just a strong kid. I mean, physically together, just technically, you could tell he's not been around wrestling for a whole long time.
Right, exactly. The role that he just did, it's just inexperience. He just didn't finish it. Had a big spring kid on his back and just didn't finish the move. But I don't know what year he's in, George, but if he's got some time,
we can work with him.
You can work with him.
Chance Rayhart leading 3-2 here in this match as we come to the close of the period one.
Yeah, as you can see, you don't pull a guy back on top of you. You drive through him.
Right.
I mean, just small things you can tell that he's inexperienced on, but based upon athleticism and strength, he looks like he has potential.
And, credit to the CD coaching staff for having him out there and him being in the room.
We'd like to thank the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency, our main sponsor today for this broadcast here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. Period one is down. We'll get ready for period two here in just a moment.
Rayhart up with a 3-2 lead heading into the second period. Choice going to Gabriel. He defers. Rayhart selecting the defensive position to begin the second period. Referee Tim Lynch, long-standing referee from the Harrisburg chapter, District 3. Caution. First one issued to Terrell Gabriel. One point earned by Chance Rayhart. Now in on a single leg. Trying to switch to a double. Out of bounds. Remain neutral.
Rayhart up 4-2 in the match so far. Like us on Facebook, by the way, at High School Sports Live. You can also tweet us at hssports.com. Hashtag HSSLive. Period number two. This is our opening match of our second match today here. Big Spring and Central Dauphin.
Rayhart in again on a single. Puts him to his hip, earns two. Extends his lead to 6-2.
George, you can see Rayhart just a little bit more experience in the field of wrestling.
As you say that, then he stands up there and tries to put a leg in as Gabriel is standing up. Now able to secure the arm.
Still 6-2, under a minute to go here in period two.
Again, just inexperience, rolling towards your back, rolling towards the other wrestler. You got to roll away, create some space, get away, not put yourself in a bad spot there. But a strong young man, I will say.
A strong young man that has no quit in him at all, George. And when you thought he was going to his back, he captured one, and I think they're going to start on their feet. If
they will.
I read official Lynch.
So he earns a point there, 6-3. 25 seconds to go in period two.
Still in the match. As the clock's winding down, they're going head-to-head. Nice arm drag attempt.
And that'll be the end of period two as we head to the final one. 6-3 right now. Chance Rayhart leads over Terrell Gabriel.
Gabriel selecting the defensive position to begin the third period. Down 6-3.
So he's going to need an escape and a takedown to tie this match up.
That's right. We had two matches extended regular time today and finished up in overtime. One that went through both 30-second overtime periods after the 1 minute. All the toss-ups early in the day went to Central Dauphin. All the close matches they won. They really look good.
Well, George, if they're winning close matches, that's what you got to do to be a state championship team. As you get deeper into the bracket playoffs, it gets a little tougher. Points don't come easily.
Gabriel earning 1 escape, making the match 6-4. Rayhart in on a single leg. Gabriel trying to grab the ankles. He needs to sprawl away. Again, just a little bit of inexperience there.
It's set to his hip.
Rayhart earning 2, extending his lead out to 8-4. Minute 16 remaining. Here we go. Gabriel rolling into a headlock situation, although he's not been able to secure it tightly. Got to keep that arm included.
So 8-6 right now. Rayhart leading Gabriel in an entertaining match.
And then Rayhart right at the end of the period earning 1 escape. Now asking for injury time.
9-6 Rayhart leads. Jerry?
I can just tell you that if this young man from CD has some time left and is not a senior, sophomore, or junior, with this staff here, they will teach him quite a bit. The mistakes that he's making now, he won't be making as the season goes on.
You know, I always found it interesting. CD over the years, even with their back-to-back state championship teams, has always had trouble fielding the upper weights. And I think with this high school, the size that it is, that would probably be the easier area to try to find some real quality wrestlers. And this young man is clearly an athlete, somebody who has got great physical strength and great response. Somebody who you'd hope that you'd be able to work with as they're younger. They've got great elementary programs, great junior high programs. Trying to develop those upper weights has always been a bit of a challenge for CD over the years.
Well, it's not just been a challenge for CD. It's been a challenge for when I coached at Central Dauphin East. It was a challenge to go out and get them. I had help when I coached football. But some of the upper weights and the football players don't understand what wrestling can do for them. And there's been some great wrestlers that have been pro football players. Carlton Hasselrig for one, and also the middle linebacker for Baltimore Ravens. He was a state champ for Florida.
You'd be surprised.
Ray Lewis.
Right down the list of both professional linemen, interior linemen. You learn how to fight hands. You learn how to move bodies. You learn how to physically be in the best condition. I mean, wrestling from a body control and the ability to do what's necessary to be an NFL player, it teaches you all of those skills and more, and puts you in superior condition.
Less than a minute to go here in period 3. It's 9-6. Rayhart leading Gabriel.
That was nice there. Wasn't able to come around the corner. Rayhart in on a low single, lifts it up. See, just again turned away there on the edge and gave it up.
Just making some what I call elementary mistakes or youth mistakes at this level is a little difficult.
Yep.
11-6, 34.1 seconds to go in this match.
But a young man who is not quitting.
Nope, and give Rayhart some credit here. Out to an 11-6 lead. Anytime you beat a CD wrestler or in the lead is against a CD wrestler, you're doing something right.
Absolutely, and Rayhart's having fundamentally he's doing the things he has to do to win this match with about 15 seconds left.
Tick down to 10 seconds now. 11-6 the lead. It looks like Chance Rayhart's going to go out of here with a 3-0 victory.
Giving Big Spring the first 3 points on the board from the team's perspective.
We'll take a break. We'll head on back for the 195-pound category here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Navarro and Wright has been serving the Harrisburg area for 18 years as a leader in civil engineering specializing in water supply and treatment, wastewater systems, land development, land surveying and mapping, and much more. For more information, call 717-441-2216. Danette Bartholomew is the official photographer for High School Sports Live and is the owner of Legacy Images. Call 717-979-5322 if you want her professional services.
Welcome back for the 195-pound weight class here at the 5th Annual Central Dauphin Dual Meets Wrestling Style. Blake Barrick 7-1. Going up against Stephen McNeil at 11-4 for Central Dauphin. McNeil in green, Barrick in red.
This presents one of the closer matchups that we've had for today. McNeil, we saw earlier in the match, had a solid performance. Again, based upon the wins that he's had today, I'd put him at 13-4. Blake Barrick with only one loss. We were not going to see a whole lot of leg attacks here early.
So Blake Barrick, Steve McNeil in this match. 3-0 Big Springs lead so far after one.
We'll see. That may be one of the only leads they hold all day. Neither guy really trying to be aggressive from their feet. Playing a strength game, ear to ear. Now an attempt at a throw by. Guy's going out of bounds.
Yeah, they're not doing much shooting, George. They're trying to get head position and right at the end slide by.
The last match, there was also a Gunnar Lynch faced Stephen McNeil in the last match, and it was a strength bat. I don't think either guy took a shot. So I don't know if we'll see much of that. Haven't seen any kind of attempts at a single leg or anything below trying to work front headlock or head position.
5.2 seconds to go here in period one. And that will wrap up the opening period. No score in this one. 3-0 Big Springs leads overall as we head for period two in the 195-pound match.
Selecting the defensive position is Barrick. McNeil called on top by referee Tim Lynch. Move before the whistle, first caution.
Jerry Waters, our special guest color analyst today, along with George Hartwick.
Now we've got movement by Barrick, also being cautioned.
Barrick was quick to get to his feet.
McNeil doing a good job of following, securing him, and bringing him back down to the mat.
Considering the first period, 1 point here could be extremely important.
Yep, and the first point scored always could make a difference. Cross wrist tilt. Put him to his hip, wasn't able to bring him fully over. I'd like to have a dime for every time I say cross wrist tilt every time I do a CD match.
Well, George, you and I both know they have lived and died on that cross wrist tilt. And they've been extremely successful with that.
I'm still thinking, Jerry, I'd like to have the dimes for the times you said it just today. I'd be a rich guy. But it's true. I mean, you watch it, you can see it's a signature move. 1 point for the escape earned by Barrick.
Guys both, again, ear to ear. You're not going to score from that position.
No, and I think now that we're, well, as we talk,
double leg.
Double leg.
Good fight off by Barrick.
That the official, Tim Lynch, he's going to watch it a little bit more closer and probably demand some action if they don't start to move.
Again, 1 shot to none so far. Not great for 3 minutes into a match. So both guys solid, sizing each other up. Both guys with great records. Both guys were expecting to be competitive even through the postseason.
George, that sounds like a lightweight. You must have been a lightweight. you know,
middleweight, Jerry.
You don't understand us heavyweights. It takes a little longer to get down there and get up.
Yeah, and also you don't want to get caught underneath. How many times you see somebody actually initiating a move, attempting a takedown, and because of the weight being exerted against him and all the energy you need to spend in order to go there, ended up losing the takedown rather than getting it from initiating the action.
Jerry, I've been nice to him all day because he threatened to put a move on me, so I said I'm going to be nice to the guy. Coming down to the end of period number 2 here. Still 1-0. Barrack leads over Steve McNeil.
My big boys used to say, we just don't roll like the little guys.
No, we just have to work hard. I was a middleweight, so I had it in between. I had to have strength and the ability to attack the legs. And plus the that sag headlock.
Yep.
So we tick down here to the final second of the second period, and we'll head to the third. Still 1-0.
2 minutes left, but there's going to be a lot of action in this period.
McNeil selected the defensive position. Neither guy working really hard off the whistle. Got to get your head off the mat. When you flatten and base out in a situation like this, you expend a lot of energy trying to get back up to it.
Well, in any wrestling room at any level, they'll tell you if you're on the bottom, you got to get your head up and you got to get up.
Yep. Wrist control. First of all, head up, get your hands free, create some space and get out. The longer you stay down there, the more energy you expend, and you're certainly not scoring points while you stay there.
And, you know, George, I don't know about you when you wrestled and coached. But when I coached, I used to always tell them they're on their bottom. That's a personal thing.
It is.
You know, it's a personal thing. You have to get up, and if you cannot get off the bottom,
you're not going to win.
You're not going to win.
It's a matter of will.
You know, you got to have the technique, but at the end of the day, it's just about getting up.
So Neil underneath here with a chance to get an escape point. So Barrack continues to drive him forward.
And again, McNeil down 1-0, getting called for stalling here with a minute to go in the third period. Barrack, great in the face. That's another disadvantage of staying down there. It's not pleasant.
It's not pleasant, and you get chopped and beat up a little bit.
Yep. Carrying weight, tasting wrists. Now, referee Lynch calling Barrack top man for stalling, evening it out.
37.3 seconds to go in this match, Jerry.
And George, the reason why that was called is he's riding parallel. Yep. You know, the object is the man to get up and the top man to get out to the side and work pinning combinations.
Yep. Barrack will be content in trying to ride this thing out, but he's got to work it to the side. And again, really not any pinning combination here. Tight wrist, chop is not something that's going to end up in any points for the offensive wrestler. He's got to continue to work to the side.
Take it down to 15 seconds to go with this one. Looking like the 1-0 may well hold up. Now under 10 seconds to go. 7.9 seconds left of this match, and one last chance for McNeil either to tie it up or win.
That's enough time to get off the bottom. Although he hasn't got off yet. So
here's Steve McNeil underneath.
I believe that's his second caution.
It is. Next one will cost him a point. And right now you really want to, you can't roll and start. You got to wait for the whistle, but you want to anticipate it. You don't want to get caught down there. Ankle pick by Barrack. Stops his first move.
McNeil trying to get away. Isn't going to be able to do it, and that's going to be it. 1-0. Barrack wins, and Big Spring up 6-0. We'll come back right after this for the next match for High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. We're in the Big Spring Central Dauphin match here at the 5th annual Central Dauphin Dual Meets. J.P. Marrero appears to be the one who's going to be coming out for Central Dauphin. We're waiting for the name of the wrestler for Big Spring. And it's going to be a forfeit this time for Big Spring.
Big Spring jumping out to a 12-0 lead. A little bit surprising.
J.P. Marrero was standing back there. And he's going to be coming out now at the 285-pound match.
That's actually Evan Childs.
And that's Evan Childs, excuse me. Forgive me, Evan Childs.
And for
Brandon Owens, we believe. We'll check that and make sure here just a moment.
Thank you to our runner. She's done a phenomenal job. It is Brandon Owens.
2-6. Brandon Owens, Evan Childs, 9-5 coming in. Brandy Trossel has worked in about 3 miles today, running the names over to us. This is the 285-pound category. 12-0 so far. Big Spring is up here.
I normally don't do this during the broadcast, but I know my son's watching. If I didn't say hello to George IV at home, which I promised, he's going to be 7 soon. One heck of a football player, but we got to convince him to be a wrestler yet.
You're still working on him, huh?
Well, I told him I'm not going to ask him to do it until he wants to. It's too hard to commit to. We've been rolling around for a while, but we'll see what he chooses to do down the road. I think it's in his blood.
And when does he get to come back in the house?
We're not feeding him.
George Hartwick III here with us today, our color analyst, and great to have him and all his knowledge on wrestling here. Gary Sutton with you as well here on Matt's side on ABC 27.
Evan Childs now trying to work the head. Probably going to drag him straight down. Reaching for the near leg. Able to secure a takedown, 2 points.
Evan Childs gets the 2 points here. It leads by 2.
Now working a far side cradle. He's got it locked up.
Childs brings him around, trying to get those. A position lets him out of it.
Owens sneaking out after Childs earns 2.
Childs got him again, if he can turn him over. 5 seconds to go. The end of period 1, Childs has him right there. Childs with a 4-0 lead here at the end of the first period.
Choices to Owens. Owens defers. Childs selects the top position.
Looks like he's about to close the deal, and then just getting the head out of there and being able to tuck away there was Brandon Owens.
Childs going right back at it. Was able to try to get that cradle twice in a row. Needs to bring Owens back down to the mat. Locked hands. Called by the official. Technical violation, locked hands. You cannot lock the hands around the waist when you're in the offensive position. Once you're down on the mat.
That'll give 1 point to Brandon Owens, so 4-1 the lead here in period 2.
Again, Childs continuing to try to work that head close to the knee. Owens giving him some opportunities to be able to lock that far side cradle up. One-on-one on the right side by Childs.
Again, when you bring a hand around, you cannot use the hand on the face. You have to keep that open, right?
Yep. And you can't wind up and swing.
Right.
Now he traps the back knee, tries to bring the head towards the post. 50 seconds remaining. Still trying to lock it up, trying to bring the head and the knee together. He's got his leg stuck in there. Owens using that leg to prevent him from being turned over. He's got to step over that leg just like he did. Jump to the other side. Now he got him. bringing him over for near fall. Again, wasn't able to continue to keep it secured, earned 2 more near fall points, making the match 6-1.
We tick down to 15 seconds here at the end of period 2. 6-1 the lead. Evan Childs has pretty much been in control of this match except for the one technical point. So we go to period 3 of this one. 6-1, Evan Childs leads.
Childs still maintaining control as the period comes to a close. There it is, that cradle again. He's able to step over that back foot and bring.
We had him close
Owens
a couple times. Couldn't quite, as you said, close the deal there. Saw Coach Nate Gutschall of Big Spring in the background there. Jeff Swigert, of course, for Central Dauphin. Over in the left part of your picture, the upper left-hand corner. So we're in the final period of this match, the 285-pound, 6-1. Evan Childs leads Brandon Owens.
Not a whole lot of action. We're in a neutral position. Evan Childs still in control of this match, but I'm sure Coach Swigert wants a little bit more, as he always does. Now trying to work a head and an arm. Again, working an underhook, trying to get the head. Now snapping it down, front headlock. Owens continuing to back away. They're near the out-of-bounds line. Childs trying to drag Owens back in. Owens trying to move off the mat.
33.3 seconds to go in this match. Evan Childs in front.
Childs working the head. Now calling Owens for stalling as referee Tim Lynch. Snaps him down, spins around for 2.
Look at 8-1 now for Childs.
Period's coming to a conclusion. Still looking to put that head close to the knee is Owens. Making it easy for Childs to try and secure the far side cradle. The period comes to a close.
So 8-1, and the first 3 points up on the board now for Central Dauphin. We'll take a break. We'll come right back in the 106-pound category on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Ruff Tractor and Equipment is PA's full-line equipment dealer representing Case Construction along with other leading manufacturers. Ruff Tractor celebrates its 55th year in business, serving the total sales, rental parts, and service needs of its customers. Ruff Tractor paves the way for your project from start to finish, featuring the latest parts and equipment from Case Construction and more. Ruff also offers 24/7 job site support. Ruff Tractor is your #1 source for everything under construction.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV, and we had a forfeit at the 106-pound, which means now we'll move to the 113-pound.
106 was a forfeit.
Right, and that would be Chris Wright getting the forfeit on that. And now we have Jake Cherry going up against Josh Paisley for Big Spring. Josh Paisley 6-2, Jake Cherry at 11-5.
This may present a unique matchup here at 113.
Big Springs leads the match 12-9.
Cherry now wrestling from his knee. A position made very famous by the Peppelman boys. They've, especially Marshall Peppelman was someone notorious for wrestling from that position and doing it and making a successful career out of doing so. One of the best wrestlers in Pennsylvania history, and certainly the most accomplished wrestler in Central Dolphins history.
What's the advantage to going from your knees? Just the leverage, or trying to get the other guy to reach down and make a mistake?
Yeah, I believe it keeps you in a position where it's very difficult to score on you. And you're also there. You don't have to even change levels to be able to attack. So, two advantages. I'm a wrestling purist. I'm not a big fan of that. I prefer to see you change levels and to move in and out. In this case,
right.
It really makes scoring against you extremely difficult. But the way Marshall Peppelman did it, he did it flawlessly and did it with continued action and really established that position as one of the positions you cannot get attacked from. And a lot of Central Dauphin wrestlers have followed in that footstep.
So no score here in the early going. 18.6 seconds here in the first period. We tick it down near 10 seconds now. And we close it down, the end of the first period, no score, so we head to period number 2.
Paisley with the choice, selecting the defensive position, trying to get out and score the first points. Jake Cherry getting ready to get into position. And a lot of folks make the mistake of wanting to get out and end up in exactly the position Paisley's in that cross wrist tilt situation. Now again, he's got his own foot, trying to lock it in between. Now turning him with the tilt. Paisley able to flip back and forth, keeping himself in criteria for the amount of time needed to earn back points. Watch that knee. Paisley attempting to get out. Cherry trying to dig underneath the leg. Still in control. Even though Cherry is underneath, he's still in the offensive position. No points have been awarded by referee Tim Lynch, rightfully so. Jake Cherry still trying to work underneath. Referee Tim Lynch calling a stalemate.
Paisley continued to try to get that back leg, couldn't do it.
Again, with a nice pull to get that arm in. And he's got the cross wrist. Not in a tilt situation. Paisley digging to gain wrist control. Doing a good job, getting a little bit of space, and then trying to switch right away. Cherry's still hanging on to the far leg.
We've yet to score a point in this match. 28
Coming out
seconds
the
left.
back door. Coming out the back door. Maintaining control of the leg. Bringing Paisley back down to the mat.
So 18.8 seconds to go in period number 2. You're watching it all on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. You can tweet us at hssports.com, hashtag HSSLive.
Caution. Cherry, first one. And again, I'll tell you something, that Paisley's done a really good job trying to work out. Cherry just hanging on and maintaining control. But it's not been from Paisley's lack of effort. Now, Cherry locked up a cradle right at the end of the period, and the buzzer was not his friend.
So we head to period number 3 and no score. Kind of unusual in these lower weight classes to not have a score by this point, right?
Well, there's been a lot of action.
Yes, there has.
Just not a whole lot of scoring. That's a sign of a pretty competitive matchup. Cherry selecting the defensive position to start the third period. Paisley trying to hang on the leg. Cherry trying to hook it. Come around to earn a reversal. Paisley still in control, trying to dig underneath, put the leg over his head. Cherry now working a power half. Now earned 2. Reversal.
First 2 points of this match. 1:21 to go. Cherry looking for more.
Paisley trying to sneak out the back door. Cherry still in control as they go out of bounds.
Cherry up 2-0 here with 1:09 to go in the match. Big Spring leads Central Dauphin 12-9. Watching it all on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27, brought to you by Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency.
Coach Nick Gutschall out asking for clarification from referee Tim Lynch. None too happy from the awarding of those points.
Here's Paisley now underneath.
Caution now on Paisley, his first one. Again, any point scored here is going to be important. Cherry able to secure a reversal mid-period. And now looking for additional points. He's trying to drive the head to the knee for a far side cradle.
Under a minute now to go, 45 seconds.
Cherry really maintained control from the top position despite Paisley's efforts, because he's really attempted to do all he can to continue to keep moving to get off of the bottom. Cherry continues to follow along. Paisley continues to work out of bounds.
30.8 seconds left in this match. Cherry leads 2-0. It's been a very competitive match so far.
Yep.
Jake Cherry and Josh Paisley.
Paisley again attempting a sit out. Cherry follows along and continues to drive forward, maintaining control.
Coming down to 15 seconds now, and you just want to hang on if you're Cherry. Paisley trying to find a way out.
And he actually brought him back. He tried to sit back in, and Cherry allowed him to sit back, earning 2 additional back points, which should finish the match.
And that'll be 3-0 win for Cherry. Brings it up to 12-12. We'll take a break. We'll come right back at the 128-pound category on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. What do you say, guys? Advanced Hoops.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27, the 120-pound category. It's Big Spring. Josh Fowler, 5-5, going up against Tyshawn White, 14-2, and of course our Hoffman Ford wrestler of the first match against Connellsville.
Tyshawn came out early. Last match really established himself against an undefeated wrestler from Connellsville, made a statement win, sent out a clear message from his perspective that if you're coming into CD and you're going to come to face him, one of the top 3 rated wrestlers in the state, you're going to have to earn it. And not only did he make a statement, he's also now in to do it again today. And Tyshawn has looked good really early in the season. One of the top-rated wrestlers again in the state of Pennsylvania. Tossed by there, earning the first 2 points of the match. Was there any caution there? Caution now on White. I didn't get that. The first one, I don't think he gave a caution. I don't know what he was attempting to try to do there, but he let the first fall start with no caution at all. Second one, caution Tyshawn White.
Tyshawn White holding Fowler in there.
2 near fall.
So White scoring the first 2 points here in this match. We get 4 now.
A little additional shove out of bounds there by White.
Said he's got a little bit of
an edge.
A little bit of an edge, right?
Yeah, you don't want to be to the point where you're doing things unsportsmanlike conduct. Right. You want to be strong, be aggressive, but you don't want to take it past the point. Tyshawn, nice underneath double leg. Moves to a 6-1 advantage. 40 seconds to go in the first period.
A lot of action in this particular match.
And Tyshawn White now going to put on the takedown clinic. Let's Fowler back up.
He was fighting for the knees you mentioned earlier.
Tyshawn likes to use some upper body stuff too. He's got a lot of strength for a 120-pounder.
Coming up on 10 seconds in period number 1. Tyshawn with 2 more points, make it 8-2. And that's going to close out period 1. 8-2, Tyshawn White leads over Josh Fowler. Here you see the quickness and the strength of Tyshawn White, how quickly he can turn you around.
Yeah, he likes to use every aspect to his repertoire, and you really don't want to muscle him around up top. He's got a great deal of throws, toss-bys, headlocks. It can cost you not only the takedown, but some additional back points and maybe a fall.
So here we are in period number 2 now, 8-3 rather. Tyshawn White leads. Make it 10-3 now. Tied up at the team match, 12-12 so far. Again, an escape point here for Fowler.
Two points again earned by Tyshawn White.
Make it 12-4.
Lets him up.
This match is already going a lot longer than the first time, and he went against Connellsville.
He went up against an undefeated guy and lasted about a minute. Now, again, trying to earn additional back points, unable to do it.
When you're a wrestler, George, do you get into a situation where there are certain guys that kind of bother your style?
There are, and in this case, I think Tyshawn is just hasn't found a real good combination where he's been able to put his opponent to his back and finish him off. Several takedowns, maintained in control of the match, but has just not found the right spot for a pinning combination.
So we tick down under 25 seconds. If it stays this number, he gets 4 points.
Stalling, warning on Tyshawn White. He cannot continue to ride parallel. Referee Tim Lynch warning White for the first time, giving him a stalling warning. Second one will cost him a point.
4.2 seconds left in the match. 14-6. Tyshawn White is going to win it and get 4 points for his team and make it 16-12.
Now that's actually only the end of the second period.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was jumping ahead.
That's okay.
Forgive me.
We've got one left.
So he won't get the 4 points yet.
No, he won't.
Could be more, could be less.
He's going to be looking for more than 4.
Yep.
Earns 1 neutral.
So period number 3, 15-5. Tyshawn White leading the match.
Near side cradle. After the takedown, unable to lock it up. And again, he's looking for a 3-point turn here to try to earn the technical fall. He's got a post on the knee, and he's putting the head to the arm. Now he rolls through with the cradle. Knee in the side. Going to try to plant him on the neck. Still in the position. That should end the match.
And that'll be 3. And the match ends, and Tyshawn White wins the match here. And it'll be 17-12. Central Dauphin leads. We'll take a break. We'll come right back for our next match here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster to serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial.
Welcome back to Central Dauphin High School. You're in High School Sports Live TV. We moved to the 126-pound category now in the Central Dauphin Big Spring match. Tucker Bro, 7-2, going up against Austin Bentz, 4-4 for Central Dauphin. Tucker Bro in the crimson, Bentz in the green. George?
Well, it looks like we've got Tucker Bro coming in with a bit of a better record, but again, you never know when you're wrestling the CD kid, based upon earlier experience, exactly how the matchup's going to go. Bro, based upon record, seems to have the advantage, but Bentz, 4-4. Right now, both guys just feeling each other out, attempting to earn the first takedown of the match. Bentz in on an attempted single.
Bro looks to have a little bit more advantage in terms of length. Kind of a wiry kind of guy.
He's now front headlock position, trying to work his way around to earn 2. Stalemate. Wrestlers back on their feet. Bro with a quick shot right off the whistle. Now trying to sit back. Earns the first 2 points of the match.
Tucker Bro with the advantage so far. Ticked down under a minute here in the first period.
Bro working him over from the top.
Took it down to 20 seconds of the first period. 2-0. Bro leads over Bentz.
Bentz content.
That'll be the end of period 1, and Tucker Bro leads Austin Bentz 2-0. Did the air just go out of this building?
It did. I think so. I think so.
Very quiet in here all of a sudden.
You can't say that the effects of that incident hasn't really changed a lot of
I think it probably
the
has.
flow of today. I mean, I think it's been difficult on everybody. I see it from the way they're wrestling. I see it from the way we're announcing. Bro now turning, getting around, and 2 reversal, going up 4-0.
Bro has been in total control of this match so far.
Now trying to work a bar. Got it trapped a little low. Potentially dangerous call by Tim Lynch.
Down to a minute 14 now in period number 2. Tucker Bro in the lead, 4-0 for Big Spring.
Another bad spot. He's got to be careful about the way he applies that bar. He can't do it that way. That's, again, potentially dangerous.
Of course, we'll have the Hoffman post-match show today, the Hoffman Ford post-match show, and we'll be awarding once again our Hoffman wrestler of the match and have our PAC financial move of the match. I don't think we've seen the move of the match yet, have we, George?
We have not. I don't think we have. Tyshawn White had a couple of nice, I mean, the ending of his match there, he really finished strong, but I don't know that we have yet.
And 7 seconds until the end of period 2. 4-0 Bro leads here, trying to do something, but runs out of time here as period 2 ends, and Tucker Bro up 4-0 over Austin Bentz. Does fatigue become a factor as the day wears on in these duels?
Yes, it does. But again, maybe the fourth or the fifth match. These guys are used to wrestling 3 or 4 times a day. But at the end of the day, when you're going for your fourth match, I mean that's when it really starts to hit you. Gets out, earns 1, taking the match to 5-0.
So Tucker Bro continues to roll the 126-pound match here. Beautiful facility here at Central Dauphin High School. I'll tell you, the balcony up around the top. I guess it's a track also, kind of.
Yep. Both CD East and CD designed this way. Makes it really nice for sectionals, too, to be had here. They've got stands up there, so you keep the fans up there while you got the action down here. You got multiple schools. It really makes it safe for the participants and the officials.
Really nice. Not to mention one heck of a sprawling campus.
Yeah, a lot of students. About 550 or more per class.
And your family's populated most of them, haven't you?
No, that's not true.
A few Hartwicks here, right?
2 of them at the present time.
So 5-0. Tucker Bro leads over Austin Bentz. Under a minute to go in this match.
Stalling. 1 point earned for Bro. That's the second stalling call. Winding down, about 30 seconds remaining in the final period.
Down to 13 seconds now, 10 seconds to go. 6-0 to lead for Tucker Bro. 9.2 seconds to go in this one. And down under 5 now.
Big Spring, at least early, has kept this a little bit closer than I thought.
And there you go. Tucker Bros going to win it 3-0 and bring his team back to within 1 point. 2 points, rather. 17-15. We head to the 132-pound match on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
HoffmanFord.com, turning the World Wide Web into the World Wide Wow. Find the newer pre-owned Ford you want right now from your computer. Shop online 24/7, 365. And our exclusive inventory is updated daily. With hundreds of new and used vehicles, you're sure to find the one that clicks. Hoffman Ford, Harrisburg's premium Ford dealer for 60 years. Click on or come by.
So we go to the 132-pound match where Taylor Farley, 8-3 for Big Spring, will be going up against Levi Williams, 5-4 for Central Dauphin.
Should be a competitive match. Both guys are evenly matched. Farling with a good record coming in. Levi Williams always makes things interesting. Again, a little bit unorthodox, but someone who stays in every match usually ends up as an exciting finish when it's Levi Williams. And again, it's right on cue. He rolls underneath, tries to dig the leg out, gives up the initial 2, and then immediately earns an escape. 2-1. Taylor Farling. Ooh.
One of the more interesting moves we've seen all day.
You know, he got thrown by and just decided to continue to go with his momentum. Sometimes it's the best thing to do. The way you react, if you turn back in right away, you end up in a worse position.
You said he's kind of an atypical kind of wrestler.
He takes a lot of chances and puts himself in some precarious situations. A lot of times ends up in the right one at the end, but he's not afraid to take chances, not afraid to put himself in a difficult spot, and has some pretty good reaction time. This time he looks like he's held onto the head for far too long. But again, that's not something you'd advise your wrestler ever to do. You never want him to reach back and grab the head and hang on to do that. He not only gave up some points there, but also some additional back points.
4-1, Farling. Make that 6-1 now.
6-1.
Farling leads over Levi Williams. As we close out period number 1. Six to 1, Taylor Farling leads Levi Williams after 1 period.
Impressive first period by Farling. Comes back again. Here, you see, you don't want to reach back once you've given up the takedown and hang on the head. And when you do, it's exactly why you don't. You hang on the head too long, you also give up back points.
So period number 2 of this match, the 132-pound match.
Farling selected the defensive position coming into the second period.
Levi Williams holding him in there, trying to wrap him up.
Levi Williams working over Taylor Farling from the top now.
Getting no points out of it so far, 6-1.
Again, putting himself in a tough position. This is going to be interesting. Looks like Farling's going to earn one at the end.
So 7-1, Taylor Farling over Levi Williams here, the 132-pound category. Under a minute to wrestle now in period number 2. Levi Williams to 3 points, 7-3. Farling still leads by 4.
Levi Williams now under both arms. Looking to get a half in here, and he does. This is what I'm talking about. These are the kind of situations he finds himself in, and now pressing strong to the mat and earns a fall. That's exactly, was that on cue?
There you were, right again, doing some of the unusual things, and Levi Williams winning the match out of nowhere. All of a sudden, we'll take a break, we'll come back. 138-pound category up next here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends, but tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
Welcome back to the 138-pound match, and we're just about ready to get this one underway. And we're waiting for our wrestlers to report in. Probably Zach Elvin.
No, it's not.
And it's not going to be Zach Elvin coming out for Central Dauphin. And we have one or two wrestlers we're waiting to see from Big Spring. We'll get this one underway nevertheless.
We're waiting for a great runner here who's done a phenomenal job. As you said, she's done probably about 2 miles today.
Kyle Bropes at 2-2 for Big Spring, going up against Eason.
Colton Eason.
8-7. 138 pounds.
Eason, again, that last match, he went into overtime. Looked like he might have secured that takedown and then ended up losing in overtime.
That was your only controversial call you saw all day, right?
Yep. I think officiating has been great.
Yep.
There's been solid officiating all day. That was one of the only calls I saw today I thought was missed, but people want to focus on the negative. I think overall we've had great officiating today.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of positive things to look at today on the officiating and also the wrestling. As a guy who doesn't see a lot of wrestling, I enjoy just sitting with you and learning about the moves, and that's
Again, Eason trying to hang on here. Brope's trying to work his way out the back door.
A stalemate here, 39.7 seconds to go in the first period. As Bropst and Colton Eason hooking up here. Eason, the much taller of the two.
Yep. Definitely has a length advantage on everybody he wrestles. I mean, at 138-pound weight class, you very rarely see a guy that's close to 6 foot.
Right. So 2-0 so far. Colton Eason leads in the match. Watching it all on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. Brought to you by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency today, and that's the end of period 1. 2-0. Colton Eason leads.
Actually, Eason earned 2 more points there at the end.
So 4-0.
4-0.
You see Tyshawn White sitting over there watching his teammate.
Yep. CD, I was impressed by CD today. They've looked pretty good now. A little slower in this match, but against Connellsville, they really came out and established themselves. They won every toss-up match, and certainly their big guns showed up and earned additional bonus points. I think they're as Tyshawn said, they're not looking ahead. They're working towards today, but that matchup against CV next Thursday night is going to be a big one.
Looks like you're also working on expanding some depth here too.
Yep. Eason now still in the top position and in control, holding on to a 4-0 lead, 1:09 remaining.
We're in period number 2 right now, 29-15 in the overall match. Central Dauphin leads.
Eason trying to secure a far side cradle, was unable to do so. Now has a leg in, trying to get a power half. Tilting Brobst, not earning any back points yet. Getting closer. Now, referee Tim Lynch counts 1 but not 2. Nothing earned yet.
Is this 138 that we're at right now?
Yep. I think so.
We're still at 138. Like
that's 145 actually on the board. They both moved up.
They both moved up. Okay, to 145.
Actually, Eason is at 145. Brobst weighs in at 38, but was bumped up over a Ben Engelfritz who was 0-4, trying to get a better matchup and a better opportunity.
So we tick it down to the end of period 2, 4-2. Colton Eason leading Kyle Brobst. Basically, we skipped on by 138 today.
Yep.
Eason on the bottom.
Trying to get his arm again between the body. He's hanging on the leg. What he needs to do is just cut him off, which he's done. Earning 1. Now 5-2. Inside arm drag. Eason needs to get around the corner here. Rope still hanging onto that leg. Stalemate. Back on our feet.
Eason leads at 5-2. 1:13 to go here in the final period of this match. By reckoning, we have 3 matches left after this.
That's correct.
So under a minute. Colton Eason leads at 5-2 for Central Dauphin. You know, George, I think there's a lot of people that have a vision of wrestling and think just go out there and kind of get at it. And it's almost like watching chess being played in so many ways in a physical sense.
Well, there's a lot of strategy, but there's also, you need to have a nature of aggressiveness. You need to have some level of strength, know how to use the physical traits that God's given you and put yourself in a really good physical condition. All of those things are requirements before you get out there. But then it's a matter of, you know, knowing exactly what you want to do, knowing what you're good at, and figuring out ways to execute.
Knowing how to, about angles and leveraging and all those kind of things too.
Yep. Looks like Eason's going to finish this matchup with a 7-2 victory.
This does exactly that, adds to his team's lead, 32-15. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with a 152-pound category here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Under a new state law, all electronics must be recycled.
Welcome to the Dauphin County Recycling Center, where recycling is quick, easy, and free.
You may recycle appliances or even cell phones.
We're open 6 days a week, and recycling is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Contact our helpful staff at the Recycling Center or visit our website for more information.
Help us protect our planet, because tomorrow does matter.
In the 150-pound weight class, it'll be Nick Jones, 2-5 for Big Spring. Going up against Skitch Light, 13-3 for Central Dauphin. Skitch Light in the green. Nick Jones on the other side in the red, or burgundy.
The Skitch, again, last match came out on top. It looks like this one is also going to be another competitive opportunity. He's going up against, you said, Nick Jones?
Nick Jones.
Earns the first two. Cross wrist tilt right away.
Trying to think of the last person I remember with the name Skitch. Skitch Henderson, the great conductor.
Oh, yeah?
For people of a certain age.
Can't say that I recall that one.
I think he was on the Tonight Show for a long time.
All right.
Conducted the band then.
Interesting first name. Wondering if it's a family name.
Could be. Seven nothing very quickly. Skitch light on his feet here.
Referee Tim Lynch awarding two. Now 9-0.
So Skitch Light making short work so far of his job out there. Very quick.
Get another cross wrist tilt. Another 2 points earned. 11-0 advantage, Skitch Light.
So 11-0 now.
Right back. Earns two more. 13-0.
Close down to the end of the first period. 9.9 seconds to go. Down to the end of the period. And Skitch Light leads at 13-0 at the end of period one. We head to the second one.
Skitch Light out, earning the first.
Gets the escape point
one,
there.
One escape point. Doesn't want to overextend like that.
14-0.
2 more points. Actually, 1 more point will earn him the technical fall victory.
That'll be a 5-point win. A little over 1.5 minutes to go in this period. Period number 2 with a 152-pound match. Light trying to throw the wrestling version of a shutout here.
Nice trip.
There's Light.
There
And
it
that's
is.
going to be all he needs. And Light wins the 5 points for his team, 37-15. We head to the 160-pound match here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
HoffmanFord.com. Turning the World Wide Web into the World Wide Wow. Find the newer pre-owned Ford you want right now from your computer. Shop online 24/7, 365. And our exclusive inventory is updated daily. With hundreds of new and used vehicles, you're sure to find the one that clicks. Hoffman Ford, Harrisburg's premium Ford dealer for 60 years. Click on or come by.
Welcome back to High School Sports Live TV, the 5th annual Central Dauphin dual wrestling matches. Big Spring up against Central Dauphin, and we're waiting to see who is going to come out here for Big Springs and for Central Dauphin.
I think it's Mitchell Pliskonko for CD. I know that.
So Mitchell Pliskonko for CD, 11-5 coming into the day. And it's going to either be Britton Shields or Garrett Gordon for Big Springs. And the answer is?
Britton Shields.
Britton Shields is the wrestler. He's at 4-3.
Might be Brighton.
Looks like Britton.
Okay.
Today it's Britton.
It's Britton today. Pliskonko down. Immediately with the takedown. Not earned yet.
You know what happens if you have a great match.
He's Brighton.
He's Great Britain.
Still did not earn the 2 yet. He did give him the 2.
2-0 so far. As Pliskonko comes out.
There it is.
Aggressively. Pliskonko trying to make short work, but
didn't get the 2, only a 1 count.
Shields able to roll over past the shoulders. Here he comes again, wrapping him up. 52 seconds to go in period 1. Pliskonko in control. 2 more will make it 4-0.
Now he earns 2.
Make it 6.
Seven to nothing, Mitchell Pliskonko. Winding down the end of the first period.
Final 3 seconds. And that will be the end of period 1. 7-0 Mitchell Pliskonko leading Britton Shields. Gary Sutton, George Hartwick with you here today. Kevin Stith and Josh Edwards at the controls. And our great crew from Invicco on the cameras as well. Bringing you this 5th annual Central Dauphin Duels today. But you see head coach Jeff Swiger kind of sitting back and relaxing a bit.
Hey, I don't think he ever relaxes.
I was going to say, he doesn't look like a kind of guy that does a whole lot of relaxing normally.
Does it?
Pliskonko trying to get Shields to the back.
He's got 2 more at least earned here. Earned but not awarded. Still same situation. Needs to let go of the wrist completely. There you go. He'll get the 2.
We're in period 2, 9-0 right now. Pliskonko leads. Pliskonko driving into Britton Shields.
There it is. Now he's going to lace the arm there. He's going to look for a half and a pinning combination here. Not quick enough. Shields able to put his shoulder down to the mat and stop the actual action from progressing.
Under a minute. 2 more points. Makes it 11-0 so far for Mitchell Pliskonko from Central Dauphin. Kick underneath a half minute in period 2. Now down to the final 10 seconds of period 2. 11-0, Mitchell plus Conco in control in this one. And that will end the period. We head to the final one in the 160-pound match. Plus Conco leading 11-0. Gary Sutton, George Hartwick with you here at Matt's side.
Plisconco selecting the defensive position here to finish the third period out, needing 4 more points for a technical fall.
I'd like to remind you, we'll be picking our Hoffman Wrestler of the Match here momentarily and our Pack Financial Move of the Match.
Plisconco getting out from the bottom. Now locked up a cradle.
Conco continues to drive the action here.
Needing 2 more points again for a technical fall.
13-0. Pitton Shields trying to get something going here.
There he gets out on top and now is working a power half.
Got 2 points, 13-2. Working that left arm hard right now. And
got legs in, working a power half. Plisconco has his hip and his entire body weight away. If he's not able to turn him here, he's going to probably call a stalemate right on cue.
That's why you are who you are, right? So 13-2 with 45.9 seconds to go in this final period of the match. One match remaining after this is the 170-pound category. Do you have an idea who your wrestler of the match is today?
Yeah, we talked about it. The move of the match and the wrestler of the match probably will be one and the same today.
I agree with you.
Levi Williams.
Levi Williams.
Made it exciting.
Will be our Hoffman Ford wrestler of the day, wrestler of this match. And he certainly had the move of the match, that's for sure.
Oh, this is not good. Interesting turn of events here. Plisconco now getting caught on his back. Man, just let up for 1 second and was able to turn flat because he was in a really, really bad position there. Found himself on his back.
16-4. He's going to survive and get 3 points, but by the saving of the bell there, so to speak. And he looks like he hurt his head a little bit, hurt his neck.
Actually, 4 points, yes.
4 points, 41-15. We'll take a break. We'll come right back on High School Sports Live TV.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
And our final match of the day, 170-pound match here. It will be Garrett Gordon at 1-2 for Big Spring, up against Carter Talbot at 7-7 for Central Dauphin. Talbot in green and Gordon in burgundy. So our 170-pound match ends this one.
Gordon and Talbot. Talbot around real quick for the first 2 points of the match.
Our Hoffman post-game show will be right after this. George and I will award the Hoffman Ford Wrestler of the Match and feature the Pack Financial Move of the Match.
Could be one and the same today.
It happened twice today.
Yep.
So Talbot up 2-0 early here.
Just not in a good position to secure that as he rolls through. Now he tries to lock a near side bar. He's going to get out to the side and try and run it. He's taking a big step forward. He's got to take a big step. There you go. He's got to secure the other arm. Unable to continue to keep that arm secured on the one side. You got to use the one as a post, the other one to run. You want to take big steps right around to the ear and turn. The guy with that bar was unable to keep it secured on the far side.
25 seconds here. Talbot and Gordon in this last match. Under 20 seconds ago in opening period. As we tick down underneath the last 5 seconds, and that will do it for period 1. 2-0 as Carter Talbot leads Garrett Gordon. We slide into period 2. Gary Sutton, George Harwick. A lot of fun working with you today, George.
Had a good time today, Gary. Thank you for co-anchoring today, and thanks for helping me bring this great opportunity at the 5th Annual CD Duels to folks at home. Great Central Pennsylvania action based upon our sponsorship being able to be brought to you in your television set. I know it's cold outside.
Yep.
But it's warm in here in CD's gym.
Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We thank them for their sponsorship today of our broadcast. And you can tweet us at HS Sports Live. That's right, HS Sports Live. Feel free to send us a tweet. And also check out hsslivetv.com.
We're down to our final match of the day.
Carter Talbot trying to...
Nice return to the match.
Yeah, nice job there by Gordon.
Gordon only with a 1-2 record. Looks a little bit better than that today.
Sure does. In period number 2 of our final match, CD comfortably in front of Big Spring, 41-15 in the overall score.
Good attempt at a switch there.
Next broadcast we put up on Monday night, basketball for you over at Hempfield. I'll be over there live with Charlie Fortney as we move into the Lancaster-Lebanon League.
Needs to work up there. He's going to be called for stalling. Right on cue.
Don't forget our Hoffman post-match show right after this. So 27.5 seconds ago in period number 2. 2-0 the score so far as Carter Talbot leads Garrett Gordon.
Yeah, really surprised that Talbot's been staying on the bottom the entire second period. Has not done a whole lot to get free. Now called for stalling. Top guy. So Gordon now giving up a point. 1 point going to Talbot, making the match 3-0. 12 seconds remaining, second period.
5 seconds ago in period 2. Talbot up 3-0, and it's
escapes at the end.
And he gets to the
nope,
not quite,
and it never gives it.
3-0 heading to the third period here in our final match of the final period of our broadcast today. Being brought to you on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Dauphin in the offensive position. Gaining that cross wrist already. Locking the hook in the near leg.
Not allowing the escape point. Talbot hanging on to the 3-0 lead for dear life.
One minute, 33 seconds remaining in the final period. CD leading Big Springs 41-15. Carter Talbot trying to close out a successful 2 straight matches for Central Dauphin, extending their current record to 7-0. Perennial powerhouse, not as strong this year as they've been in previous years, but certainly still one of the top in District 3. Headed to a showdown with Cumberland Valley this Thursday night, 7:30.
You will be there.
I will be there. John Reppitz, Jeremy Elliott bringing it to you live from Cumberland Valley's gym. Garrett Talbot now being warned for stalling. Should be an interesting matchup next week. Now, I've seen Cumberland Valley a couple of times, watched CD twice today. Give the advantage going into Cumberland Valley, just solid lineup completely through. But some great individual matchups, and knowing Coach Jeff Swigert and where he puts the CD Rams head by the time that they wrestle Cumberland Valley, it's sure to be something that goes down the stretch. Entertaining match this Thursday night, Cumberland Valley.
This match winding down, under 40 seconds now, still 3-0. Carter Talbot leads for Central Dauphin. Half a minute to go.
Two more back points earned for Talbot, extending the lead to 5-0 as the time runs down. Gives up one escape point, 7.3 remaining.
5-1, your score with 7.3 seconds left in the match. And we're going to tick this down, and it's going to be 3 more points added to the final score. 44-15 is the final here as Talbot wins his match. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back for our Hoffman Ford post-game show and introduce our Hoffman Ford player of the wrestler of the match, and also our Pack Financial move of the match here on High School Sports Live TV, only on ABC 27.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Welcome back to Central Dauphin. Jim here in our Hoffman postgame report, and we are very proud here in the Hoffman postgame report to present our Hoffman wrestler of the match. And for that, I'm going to turn it over to George Hartwick. And George, take it away.
Levi, I led up to the conversation with your match by saying Levi's never, ever dull. You're somebody who sometimes puts yourself not in the best position out there. You've got good hips. You've got the ability to put yourself sometimes in dangerous spots, but usually you come out on top. This was no different today. You gave us a lot of excitement. You showed us something, and actually, we're going to see it right now. You go from the wrestler of the match also to the move of the match. So you're finished today. Take us through it a little bit.
Well, whenever you're wrestling, the main thing is your object is to pin the shoulders to the mat. That's how you pin a man. So what I like to do is I like to come in on the arms and on the neck because that controls upper body. What you got to do is you got to control the shoulders. If you get control of anything attached to the shoulders, that puts you in a better position to be able to roll them to their back and stick them flat. And that's pretty much how you have to pin a person. You got to be looking for it the whole time.
And you got the pin there, and that was our Pac Financial move of the match, and you did a great job with that, and you had the pin. And, as you go into these matches today, and for each match, how hard is it to get up for each match, or do you just kind of reset each time?
Getting ready for the match is the easiest part of wrestling. The match itself is where it's all at. The mat is like a battleground. You got to keep going until the whistle blows. You can never stop.
All right, CD had some impressive. You rolled through today. You're now 7-0. Big match coming up against Cumberland Valley. I know you got a couple more yet today. You don't want to look too far ahead, but we feature you guys Thursday night against Cumberland Valley. Give me your thoughts. Matching up against Cumberland Valley.
Cumberland Valley's a good school. They're a pretty tough program, and we're a pretty tough program too. And I think it's going to be a pretty good match.
Well, we look forward to it, and it's our pleasure today to award you the Hoffman Ford Wrestler of the Match, and you also got the move of the match today, so you got two for one today. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Trevor. Way to go.
Thank you.
So Trevor, or Levi Williams, rather, I almost said Trevor Hoffman. Levi Williams here, our Wrestler of the Match today, and our Hoffman Ford Wrestler of the Match. We have a lot of people to thank here today for the broadcast. First of all, the good people here at Central Dauphin who were so kind to us today and inviting us here. Our next broadcast is coming up on Monday night, Lebanon at Hempfield Basketball. That'll start at 6:30 p.m. on ABC 27.2 RTV, and we're looking forward to that. I'll be with Charlie Fortney that night. Also, we'd like to thank all the people from Invicta today and our great staff led by Kevin Stith and Josh Edwards, our producers today. And, of course, Chad Edwards, who started out here today. These guys have been working hard over the last night and day to get all this to you. Thanks again to George Hartwick. George, great working with you this
Thanks,
afternoon.
Gary.
Really enjoyed it. I'm Gary Sutton. We hope you had a great day here watching the Central Dauphin wrestling matches here, the dual wrestling matches. And we've had a wonderful time bringing them to you. Thanks so much for joining the day with us, and be safe.